Okay, well, off to a great start, eh? Yeah, the bonk is needed, because, dude, I suck. Where was I? I was talking up a storm. So let me just start all the way over. Welcome to the live stream, my dudes and dudettes. I am Aardvark Otto, gonna be playing some Bloodborne today. Donnie, what is up, baby girl? Also, I'm playing on a max level character, as I tend to do a lot these days. We're playing on NG plus maximum, whatever. I think in Bloodborne it's like the 8th playthrough and beyond. If I had to guess, this character's on the 13th playthrough. I don't really know. Dishonor Ninja's here. Objective Cause, good to have you, man. How you doing? Hey, dude, I tried to raid with you because I know Root Bruised, and what? I mean, I go and I annoy her sometimes. Is probably a more appropriate thing to say, and it didn't take me with you. I was using the fucking Twitch mobile app. Sucks. Everybody knows it sucks. Hey, somebody like it on Facebook. Thank you for liking my stream, Omar. But it didn't take me over. And then, like, I eventually actually went over there by myself, and then I think I said something cheeky, and she was like, no, and I was like, alright. Then I went and watched Freezeburn instead, who shouted me out like crazy. So, I should probably shout Freezeburn back out. I think I'm gonna do exactly that. I should probably shout you out too, shit. So many effing streamers here on Twitch, who would have guessed, you know what I'm saying? So, it's like, Freezeburn, he's streaming right now, he's streaming some Elden Ring. He's a cool guy, I really like Dr. Freezeburn. And then, I just met today Objective Cause, and Objective Cause was really cool. He was good people. Oops, I can't just do /Objective Cause. That doesn't work very well, does it? It's, I'm pretty new at doing the shoutouts. I am a scrub. That's the best way to put it. I don't know. I always care about everything but the stuff that matters. So, you and Dr. Freezeburn are both really awesome. And you guys should... Everybody should check both of these guys out. Alright, so, I'm going to the DLC, and I kind of hate myself for it, but we gotta do it. So, I changed up my playthrough list. Let me see. Let me show you. How do I'm changing everything around every stream, and it's really got me effed up, let me tell you. So, here's this, and look, here's what we got. So, the little dashes means I've killed them already this playthrough. That's what that means. So, I made it all the way through to Abretus. And then I realized while I was live streaming a different Souls game, yo, I could go to the DLC early. So I decided I should do that for Bloodborne too. So if you can see here, there's no check marks, if you will. The hyphens are my check marks. So, the friggin' there's... There's no hyphens on the DLC, despite the fact that there's all these hyphens past that spot, because I basically cut this out of late game and put it as early as I can go. So nowadays, in the future, I'm not going to be as far in the playthrough as I currently am. I'm not going to be this far in the future when I go to the DLC in future playthroughs. I'm going to go to the DLC much earlier. Is the bonk working? I didn't even check. Quail Fairy, thank you for following me. Glad you're enjoying the stream. So we just got to pick up this bad boy, the Eye of a Blood-Drunk Hunter. So you can pick this up after you kill Vicar Amelia. So after Vicar Amelia, and you watch the cutscene, I think as well is important, then the Eye of the Blood-Drunk Hunter will spawn. You can go to Cathedral Ward and get yourself grabbed by a amygdala. They're the big nasties. The big nasties above you, they're the amygdalas. They're named after the brain part, you know, the part in your brain. I think it's in the back. I don't know anything about anything, so don't ask me what I'm pointing at. Bonk the little guys, objectively, of course. I use Notepad++ to edit a text file and use a special command to highlight finished tasks. That's intense. Dang, Dishonor Ninja. Hey, Quill Fairy. And what's up, Binksy? Hey, job, Binks Cat. Binks wants to be a part of the stream every time. He actually just wants to sit in my lap. He's adorable, though. There's not much to see, because he's just a silhouette constantly, and I also wear black, so it kind of is just like a double bad. But... he is one people's cat, let me tell you. This guy loves people. What other kind of cat will let you kitty bongo him? He's got to be a kitty that loves people. We also have another cat, Ghost, but his name is appropriate. He's a very typical scaredy cat. Oh my goodness. He's got his claws in my knees, man. We gotta trim him. We trim him with, we got like people clippers. We just use people clippers on him, and he's fine with it. Okay, so what's going on here? I'm getting myself grabbed intentionally while listening to Rainbow Road from Mario Kart on Nintendo 64. And hey, Quail Fairy! It sounds like a lot. Once I figured out how to make a unique command in Simplify, all I have to do is type a single symbol and a highlighted line. I'm not gonna lie, I'm over this track already. Okay, something's effed up right now. Oh, I know what it is. I need to put this in its place. I see what's going on. Okay. Hello, HLX. How you doing today? The grab didn't get me because I'm highly distracted. There's like kitty cats and I'm trying to talk to people. I'm trying to get grabbed by Big Nasty. Alright, I intentionally got grabbed by the Big Nasty. And I already have the eye of the Blood Drunk Hunter. I'm damn near dead from doing it, but it's okay. It might look like I'm doing something inappropriate off camera, but it's just the kitty. He's just a kitty. I love this guy. Oh, he's so cute. Look at that silhouette. You can't see anything. It's like I'm, you know, you ever play Kingdom Hearts? It's a little Heartless. He does have a white spot on his chest. It's not a big one, though. A lot of cats have a big white spot. He's got like 5 hairs that are white. So I actually watched the cutscene. That's not like me. Who's the first boss? I'm at the first boss. Quail is your wife. Oh, right. Cool. No, you guys both seemed really cool. I remember her coming in the chat during the stream. I was at work the whole time, so I said BRB, and then I started taking out the garbage at the hotel I work at, and then I kind of got involved in a lot of other shit. And I actually went all the way home, and your stream was on my phone in my pocket the whole time, and I didn't notice till I got home to take a shower. Solaire, what up? And then I was like, oh,
very own son. Oh, my dear son, my dear son. The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined.
He's like, dude, stop effing with me. But dude, this is what he gets. He comes on my lap. Like, he could go anywhere in this house and go lay down, but he comes to me, and I always treat him like this, and he loves it. He's cast effed up. So we're in the DLC now, and I'm a little bit scared. I think I fight. It goes Ludwig. Yeah, the order I take, I believe, is Ludwig, Lawrence, and then, of course, Living Failures. A lot of L names. Lady Maria. Orphanicos is the only one that does start with L. What's up, dog? Can't touch this. Okay. Woo. They're trying to get me. They ain't gonna get me. I'm running. Hey, Apollo, how you doing? Oh, God, I'm gonna get annihilated because I'm not looking at the game. It's all good. Who has to look at the game? So, any weapons? Hands only an option? Well, that's... So, the thing is, they are, point redeems that you have to use, and it can only be done with the channel points, and it's 250 channel points for picking the weapon, but for fists, to pick fists, it's like something super expensive. I can't remember. It's like 10 grand or 2,500 or something. I can't remember. Maybe it's 7,500. I can't remember how much I made fists. I do not like fighting fists only. You can F off with that stuff. I'm trying to censor myself for no good reason, and it's just going out goofy. Hell yeah, Funky's Armory, man. Oh, God. I don't want to be here. This scares me. I'll hold for the 7,500. Good. I'm glad. I don't want to fight things with my fists. I did this a lot in the past with Dark Souls 1 only. That was years ago. This is only the second week that I've been doing it on Twitch ever, and only the second week that I'm doing it with like all the Souls games, except for Sekiro, because what are you gonna do? Katana? Only options Katana. Nice game. Alright, I'm sorry. I will get good at Sekiro. I eventually want to be able to beat them all. I want to do no death runs in every single one of these games, essentially. What am I doing right now? I think I'm taking the left here. Isn't this where I need to go? I'm a little bit lost. I think I went too far back. Yeah. So let's go back up here, and I'm gonna go up here instead. Nope. We're gonna go up here instead. Yep, this is what I meant all along. I know what I'm doing in this game. I'm real good, man. Can you tell? Souls veteran right here. What up, Kyle Fair? What builds you got going on this run? Well, it's not necessarily a run. It's a character I play over and over and over again. So we're on the highest NG cycle. I don't know. Okay, Funky's Armory. Give it a rest. I don't know how many playthroughs I've done. I've done a lot of playthroughs. In my inventory, I have every single weapon, and they're all fully upgraded. And I didn't use Chalice dungeons to get Blood Rocks, so I could get, like, I could make it basically, like, 3 Blood Rocks per playthrough. I still haven't gotten them all yet for the guns. As you can see, I have some plus 10s, but most of them are still plus 9 in the firearms. Some of them can't be upgraded at all, like these 3 at the bottom. No upgrades. But all the primary weapons in the right hand are fully upgraded, and I did three blood rocks per playthrough essentially. So I don't know how many playthroughs this character has seen, but a lot. Oh goodness gracious! I should probably look at what I'm doing, eh? I think that might be a good idea. Okay. All right. We're not getting annihilated. Everything's fine. I love these next enemies. These next enemies came straight out of Sly Cooper. You ever play Sly Cooper? That game's the shit. I love Sly Cooper. Alright. They're coming at me with their TikTok bombs. Ooh, goodness! Get away from me. Get out the way, yo! Oh, nice. He got out the way. I was gonna try to slice him. Apparently the last weapon anybody picked was Rakuyo. That's what I have in my hands. I just took note of the weapon I'm holding, because I haven't actually fought anything yet. I'm literally just running past everything. But that's kind of what I tend to do. There is a fight everything you see your point redeem. When I start doing no death run attempts, I definitely need to make sure I disable some of these point redemptions. Or I'm gonna be trying to fight the 4 kings in Dark Souls 1 with fists only. You like my hair? Thank you. It goes through a lot of different changes because I'll let it grow for ages and ages and ages, and then I'll cut it myself and do whatever I want. This kitty. You see this kitty? This one, a handsome kitty. Wouldn't you agree? I tuned out of audio for a solid 5 minutes. I kind of forgot you were here, Ard. Oh, that's okay, Dishonor Ninja. I'm glad that you zoned out with me in the background. So I was just pressing buttons. I didn't actually mean to go back. Goddamn Bloodborne, man. Why can't the Bloodborns? That's what I was about to say. Why can't the friggin' lanterns be useful? All the other Souls games, it's like, yes, would you like to rest here and regenerate? Bloodborne's like, you want to go through 2 loading screens to get your shit back? Okay, where was I? The Nightmare. So we gotta go up to the Nightmare headstone. Right? Is it this one? No. Ah, Permadeath are my favorite watches. No, I think people really like no death runs, and I'm not good enough to do a no hit run. I really love the best challenge runs, because I've done a lot of challenge runs in Dark Souls 1. I've dabbled with challenge runs in Dark Souls 2 as well. And the best challenge runs are the ones that have potential to fail. If it's just a challenge run that's really hard, and it's just like, oh man, this challenge run's so crazy hard, I've been at this boss for 30 hours. 4 kings at SL1 and NG +7, and you're just like, shoot me, dude. But, like, if you can actually fail the challenge run, it's way more enjoyable than just being balls to the wall difficult. Because there's such a heightened element of danger. One of my favorite challenge runs that I've ever done was in Dark Souls 2, 30,000 soul memory, Agape ring. That's the challenge run. That's it. There's a lot of words. Goddamn. 30. What was that? What the fuck did I just say? 30,000 soul memory, Agape ring playthrough. Yeah, that's it. That's what it's called. And that's a lot of fun. I really loved figuring out how to get a nice fully upgraded weapon without having to spend too many souls, so I could maximize the amount of souls that I got. You only get 30,000 souls for the entire playthrough. So you get your first 30,000 souls. I thought it was Dark Souls 3. In Dark Souls 3, there's an area just like this, and the ladder's on the right-hand side. Threaded Cane, fight everything you see. I'm so sorry, guys. I did not see that you redeemed that because I was too busy running my yep. Fight everything with the Threaded Cane in the DLC. Oh, I hate myself and all of my decisions. I got this chitty cat on my lap. All right. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I've only ever done Elder Scrolls. I would love to try them out. Elder Scrolls are great. I love Oblivion especially. Oblivion's magic system is like... I've only played Oblivion and Skyrim when it comes to those games. I'm more of a Fallout boy. I'm all like... Where is your boy tonight? I hope he is a gentleman. That's not what I meant. I mean, I used to enjoy Fallout games a lot. I've played some Elder Scrolls, most notably Oblivion. I've played a lot of Oblivion. I didn't play that much Skyrim because I quickly realized Actually, not quickly. I played quite a bit of Skyrim, to the point where I got bored in Skyrim and decided to put the difficulty at maximum and realized, wow, this sucks. At maximum difficulty, they just made everything kill you in one hit, and it takes 500 hits to kill them. It's not fun. So, I don't know. I liked Oblivion better, but I mostly played Fallout games a lot. Fallout 3 was my favorite one. Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 are good. Fallout 3 was my favorite. Fallout New Vegas is like really good when you play it once, then you play it over and over again. It grows a little bit stale compared to some of the randomness that can happen in Fallout 3. Fallout 4 was, if you want to shoot stuff, I guess. I don't know. You don't get to do anything cool in Fallout 4 except for shoot stuff. Okay, I need to fight these, and if you can't tell, I don't wanna. Holy shit, that reminds me. I did a Skyrim no-hit run. That shit ate my mind. Skyrim no-hit run. So, like, even arrows? That sounds awful in Magic. I meant Elden Ring. I mean, nothing like this. I mean, yeah, I mean, just play casually for fun. Elden Ring's a good one to start with because it's the most friendly. All the Souls games have a tendency to have mechanics that kind of hate the player. And, Elden Ring is the one that has the least hate the player mechanics. I do love Valheim. Valheim's very, very good. Valheim's got very Souls-like mechanics. If you can fight a troll without a shield, or even with a shield parrying, you can parry a troll, and if you can dodge a troll in Valheim, then you could do Souls games. I do Valheim permadeath. I did that once upon a time. It was when Yagluth was the last boss, and I never actually got to killing Yagluth. I just kind of like, that character still exists, and I never died on that character, but I kind of got bored I had to do a bunch of farming for food, and it was just like days passing. I think that's when I fell asleep on stream on that character. I was literally just waiting around for my crops to grow, and I was sitting there, and just like the music was peaceful, and I had this house next to the ocean where you could hear the waves crashing, and the fire was crackling, and I fell asleep. That's the only time I ever fell asleep on stream. But Valheim's great. I love that game. Oh, that's fun. Yeah. I'm sorry I'm terrible at reading my chat. I miss so many messages. It's been busy in here, and I try my best, and, you know, I do what I do what I can. Skyrim is fun to a certain point. When you reach that point, if you can't use mods, then it's like, what the F am I supposed to do now? I bet. I don't know. I played mostly on PS3. Hey, Justin, I'm bored AF at work, so ready to go home. That's how I feel as soon as I get to work. I'm like, when do I get to clock out? I can for sure. I'm at about the same point. Not entirely sure what that's pertaining to. I have to fight all these things. It's fight everything you see with Threaded Cane, and I'm sick of hesitating because I got to do it eventually, right? Oops, I forgot. It's what button do I transform with? How do I Lord Bone? I've been playing all the other Souls games. What the F is the transform button? It's not triangle, that's heal. It's not the Elden Ring style. What's the Bloodborne style? L1. Okay, there we go. I tried. I think I pressed L2. I was trying to figure it out, and I'm pretty sure I pressed L2. Freaking dogs. I didn't mean to come over here, but I was walking around figuring out my crap. Okay. Dogs go down. Wasn't there a big angry man? Yeah, big angry man. This is why I had the music intense, was because of him. Woo! Oh, I didn't mean to dash twice, but I was a little panicky, and I'm quite the button masher, let me tell you. Don't ask me how I do decent Souls games, because I mash the F out of those buttons. That's why I can't play fighter games. Fighter games are like, you must pray up, down, over, A, B, X, up, down, left, right, and then it's like, Hadouken! I can't do that gameplay, dude. What the F is that? How is any human supposed to keep up? Okay. Oh, you mashing my goodies. Okay. Do I have, like... Wait, what's going on here? I want the whip! I want the heavy attack from the whip! Oh, dude, you're cheating. You can't use a gun. I want to go see a doctor about that one, dude. Okay, down he goes. I only use, like, all my blood vials. It's cool. It's cool. I don't know what's even next. I can't pick up a pebble because I have too many in my inventory and storage. What is this? I love having my piggies rubbed. What did I just read? Let's go. 12-hour days are not worth it. Yeah, there's a guy in my work who works 3 days a week, and he works 10-hour days. I'm like, that sounds awful. I work less hours than him, and I'm there 4 days a week, and like, I'm totally fine with that. Okay. Oh, no! Piss. I saw him alright. So, means we're fighting this dude. Oh, well, then. I didn't see that one in time. So, I guess we're going back. Okay, I need to get serious. And this cat on my lap is seriously the most distracting thing. You should, like... You won't be able to see much if I pan down. Because he's just a freaking black blob with eyeballs. But he is the most distracting thing. He's like looking right at that camera. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Alright, he's getting out of here. Good. I guess he didn't like the camera. Oh, actually, he stood up because my girlfriend's home. So I do need to go say hi to her real quick. I will be right back. My apologies. How the fuck do I do this again? Oakley dokley. Hello. I'm back. Hopefully some of you are still here. Okay. So, I still have to fight everything, and I'm still using this cane, of course. So let's proceed to the shortcut that I've opened up. And we get to fight stuff. Okay, I don't have to fight dudes who are friendly. Like, this guy I can talk to. So it's fight everything you see, but even if he is, you know, doing this, doesn't mean I just have to murder him. So it's cool. That one's fine. I didn't hear the ah. Did you hear the ah? Because I didn't 1 minute ago. I love Minecraft tunes. It's very nice. Bloodborne and Minecraft music. Sucks like is replaced with cave sound effects 75% of the time. What, when you're playing actual Minecraft and it's all like... Managed nearly 100% the Hogwarts Legacy game, and man, it sucks so much. The game's main quest is also boring. The fighting system in the game is good for an RPG, though, but other than that, there is no replayability, not even a New Game Plus, which is baffling. Rough. No New Game Plus. What a shame. What a real shame. I didn't play that at all. My girlfriend played it, and then, I don't know, something happened with her playthrough where she, like, didn't get the death spell or something because she didn't make the right choice with the NPC. She chose the choice that was, like, you had to do something else before you got to get the death spell, and she didn't want to do the something else. I almost got annihilated. I have a feeling the Minecraft music ain't the way to go right now. I apologize. What happened here? I didn't switch it to battle music like it was supposed to. Something else happened. Okay. Did he just stick me with his bomb? Okay, no he didn't. I thought he got me with the sticky bomb for a second. Oh my goodness, all the guns, man. Woo. Oh, he spanked me good before he died. Whoa, that guy shot a second time awfully quick, don't you think? I didn't realize he got shot. I didn't realize he got to shoot twice that fast. Oh, crap. Oh, I'm just swinging and missing. I'm really good, can't you tell? I'm what they call a professional. Oh, man, I can't hit him at all. I need to be closer. I keep overestimating this weapon's range, and this dude with the gun is just rocking my socks. With the second shot, I never expected. He just takes one shot, he takes one shot, he takes one shot, suddenly he takes two. I'm a punk, man. But I'm not gonna lie, fight everything is probably my biggest weakness, because I don't usually fight everything. I just realized the ground is still in the shot. Fix that one. Yeah, this weapon, which is supposed to be a crowd control transformed, does diagonals. Gauntlet had a better combat system than Hogwarts Legacy. Gauntlet, the game where you like just use the left and the right joystick to look in different ways and shoot in different ways. That's the combat system, isn't it? It's got like the asteroids combat system. Oh man. Okay. I read Diagnosis. Yeah, I had a hard time not reading Diagnosis either, I'll be honest. Diagonals with an O. It's with an A, but I'm not gonna hate. I misspell so much stuff, dude. Try to get me to spell, ooh, what's a word that always gets me that's, I probably shouldn't get got by. Okay, we're gonna have to go down there and get that guy still. Just because I knocked him down there and I don't see him anymore doesn't mean I don't have to fight him. There's some other punks around this corner. So yeah, threaded cane, apparently just keep it in the cane part. Holy crap, how did I not get hit? I'm so used to them Dark Souls 2 hitboxes, you know what I'm saying? Whoa, what was that? Did you see something freaky? I saw something freaky, maybe I'm tripping. I saw like a ghost, like, teleporting around on the screen. Like one of those, oh, goodness gracious. Bro, I'm stuck in these tombstones. Not cool, man. Okay. Come here, you big nasty. I never fight these things. Oh, there's so many of them. I have no idea how to fight any of these things. I'm just stuck on a tombstone. Fight everything you see is fun. Okay. Okay. I'm not allowed to actually use these unless somebody redeems them, so I usually keep it on hand. Lantern. Oh, man. I don't like this. They return back to their little defensive position. Oh, there's so many of them down here. Ow! Not cool, dude. Oh goodness. Kirkhammer? Okay. I'm gonna smash the bugs. There's that dude. I need to get away so I can get to Kirkhammer and come back. Okay, that's pretty good. That's a nice little distance. Kirkhammer. Ooh, Kirkhammer. Kirkhammer. Cool beans. Okay, got the Kirkhammer. We're going back. I'm gonna heal. Tried with your bombs. Missed. You got hammered. Good. Ooh, and I'm two-handing a weapon, which means there's L2 attacks. Bloodborne is the only Souls game where when you're two-handing a weapon, you can press L2, and there's actually more attacks on L2. It's usually, like, parry or something. Even if you're two-handing the weapon, it's still, like, parry or something. usually block. Usually blocking is what pressing L2 will do when you're two-handing your weapon. God, I don't want to fight these things. Nasty. Smashing them up. One of them's halfway dead. I'm getting spat on left and right. It's gross. Big swing and a miss from me. Great. Great. I'm really happy right about now. At least I'm still alive, but I don't know for how much longer with all this nasty range. Please. Oh, there's a whole pack over there. Oh, dude, this is so painful. This is so painful. Oh my goodness gracious. What do you think the strategy is for fighting these things? I'm about to go with no music, because I can't. I need some focus, dude. This was my go-to weapon for a while in the first playthrough. I did a playthrough with Kirk Hammer once upon a time for sure. You can get it decently early in the game. Maybe I should go with the sword. I get that one? I killed one. Progress. Come on, give me blood vials or something, would you? They're all bloody. You think it'd be blood vials? Ow, ow. Ow. Ow, ow. Ah, come on. Alright, another one goes down. There's a whole bunch over there, though, so there's so many of these things I need to fight. Fight everything you see, and I'm down here in the flea pit with all these nasties. I'm gonna run out of blood vials, dude. I need to fight these things more. Not lose so much HP while fighting them, you know what I'm saying? Thank goodness for the rally mechanic, where I can get a little bit of HP back as I attack. But that's only if they've injured me first. Oh, I tried to do a sprinting attack and I absolutely failed, and I'm thinking I can stun them. I don't know if they get some type of hyper armor or what. That one licked me. I really didn't appreciate that. Oh, awfulness. They're so difficult. And I bet these things respawn. I'm sure they do. I don't know why they wouldn't. They're like, what is even going on here? What is that? Get over here. Nice. Okay. Heck yes. Okay, there's another one way over here. Two of them. Just what I wanted to see. Ow, thanks for that. Oh no. Oh no! I went so far, just end up dead like that. That's rough. GTA 6 looks good so far, man. That trailer was wild, though. It was just like one trailer. I don't know. There's like nothing to go off of. It's one trailer that looks like a souped up version of GTA 5. I don't know. Like it's I don't know. It was just like a cutscene, wasn't it? They could do anything with visuals. You ever seen a friggin' what's the one company? Blizzard game commercial? It's like, damn, that was amazing. And then their game's like, 50% of the screen is HUD. And you're like, fuck this. Coffee chug. Ludwig's Holy Blade. Was that redeemed? It was not. He just said it. Justin, you gotta obey by the rules and spend those avocados. Damn, that was cool, but where's the gameplay? I mean, it's so early, you know, I ain't gonna, like, expect the first thing they put out to be a gameplay trailer. That's just an unrealistic expectation. Do you think I can try to keep my eyes off some of the enemies? What if I'm just gonna play like this? Fight everything you see, but I just play blindfolded. No, man. Is this cheating? I feel like this is cheating. Oh, man, I'm still gonna see them, because I saw them! Okay. Okay, well, I just see these ones, and I'm gonna end up dead anyway. Alright. I think I need to go a little left from there. It worked really good, but I went too far to the right, because I couldn't see where I was going. I think. I'm not fully confident where I'm going. If this was Dark Souls 1, I could do that no problem, but that's the thing. I've played so many more playthroughs of Dark Souls 1 than any other of these games. It's bad. Early? Mike, it's been over 10 years. What? Grand Theft Auto 6, you fool. Grand Theft Auto 6. Oh, is my stream going down? My stream looks like it's not doing good. It's showing me red, but the kilobytes per second's alright. Alright, it's going on. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. It was one on top of a moving car doing something, you know what I mean? If you watched it. Yeah, man, that's the part I'm most hyped for. I can't wait for Grand Theft Auto 6 so I can see all them jiggle physics in action, man. Time for me to get annihilated again. I guess I kind of like... Is there a guy up there that I could see? It's so hard to tell that I guess technically you could argue I don't see him. But I gotta fight him if I'm looking. And this whole bridge, I'm looking. Can I keep the camera paned high up enough so I don't see any friggin' bugs down there? No, he fell down. Now I have to fight him and there's bugs down there. That's exactly what got me screwed over last time. I went down there to fight him, and then there was bugs under the bridge, and while I was under the bridge, I saw bugs on either side of the bridge that I had to go fight. They're like bug dudes. I don't know what to describe them as. So there's a guy who fell off the bridge, and I think he'll try to make his way back up the bridge. If I stand like right here, he should make his way up the stairs, right? I'm scared to look down there. I don't want to go fighting bugs, man. I'm gonna have to, though. Oh, there he is. Okay, good. I was waiting for him to come back. Whoa. Okay, so he brought a friend? Where does Buddy with the time bombs come from? I don't know if I witnessed bugs right there, but I'm probably going to have to just to see my way, because I can't fully remember, because it's been so long. I'll get better at these games. Again, I got really, really rusty, because I spent a lot of time in Dark Souls 2, and Dark Souls 1 collecting magic is what ended up happening. I actually only saw this dude, I think. Did anybody see any other enemies besides this guy? Because I tried to keep him off screen best I could. Okay, so we've made it to this point, which is where I initially was when the Fight Everything You See got redeemed. So, we're doing better. I haven't made it this far yet. Recently. Because this is where I was at first, and I had to go back and fight all these things, because this was right around the time you redeemed it. Jetstream Tom! Good to have you here, man. I feel like long time no see. Hope you've been alright. I'm sure you guys saw the news about the guy who weaponized... Oh, okay, what?
My dear, dear son. The way I see
I wish I had my
our
kitty.
fates appear to be intertwined.
Ah, yes. Jetstream Tom with the entwined destiny. He said fates, didn't he? Okay, so this guy... Oh, come on, he's wall hacking. Should I get the big hammer out? I think we're going to get the hammer slammer out for him, and we're not going to be listening to the controls track from Star Fox on Super Mario 64. Instead, we're going to listen to Mario Party 2 music and fight him. Yeah, man, that's way cooler. Oh, I forgot. The sprinting attack with Kirk Hammer is the absolute worst in hammer form. Like, laughably bad. You're like, what is wrong with this? Oh! Yikes! Alright, down he goes. We just got some crow dogs. I think we could be done with the Mario Party 2 music. What do you think? I don't know. It's nice and goofy. It's great when you're trying to fight a serious boss and that comes on. You're like in the middle of the most difficult boss fight of your life that's lasting 10 minutes long. And then here comes the Mario Party track. It's a lot of fun. It's a whole lot of fun. Love the hammer. You can pick my weapons these days. I don't know if you have seen the fancy new point redemptions, but I got fancy new point redemptions. Okay. Moving on. I'm gonna chug this. I'm gonna move on. Oh, it's fight everything you see until I make it to the next checkpoint. And there's a big nasty who I can see right there, standing between the branches. You see him, you can see his head bobbing up and down. It's right underneath that orange light looking thing. He's right underneath that orange light looking thing. There's an enemy there. So we gotta fight that dude. And I already know I'm gonna get shot at by a different guy who I'm most definitely gonna see, who's off to the right a little bit more. Yeah, I can see him. He's over there too. So I already gotta fight both those guys. There is a checkpoint after I fight these two enemies. So this is the last fight before the checkpoint. And then at that point we'll be doing pretty decent. Okay, I'm not even like paying attention every time that goes off. It is going off properly, right? Let me double check for myself. Spin these avocados. Alright. Bonked myself. Worked well. Apollo Lord, you're finally playing Dark Souls 1 again? Hell yeah, man. Dark Souls 1 is where it's at. I love that game. People diss on Dark Souls 1. Doesn't deserve it. But I also feel the same way about Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 really gets dissed on. That one definitely doesn't deserve it. Okay, so. I've killed Priscilla and Darkstone Gwendolyn without making Anor Londo dark, even though if I killed Guinevere, it actually makes traversing Anor Londo easier. I believe it with all the enemies in there. So you actually went through the trouble of getting that ring from the catacombs to go fight Gwendolyn? Doesn't it make it dark Anor Londo as soon as you kill Gwendolyn, though? Oh, come on, man. I pressed circle. Dude, bro, get away from me. Dude, bro, man. Okay, okay. Whoa! Yes, some nice, peaceful, ethereal music while I annihilate, or get annihilated by... Oh! Oh, man, he big scary. Oh, yeah, I got a little carried away with the swings, huh? Ow. You just cross-checked me, dude. You can get, like, you're gonna get a penalty for that. 2 points for cross-checking. What is he doing? I really don't appreciate you using a weapon buff. You don't think you did enough damage per hit already, dude? You had to go and buff the weapon with, what is this, gravity magic? Calm down, Radahn. What the hell is going on? Ugh. Ow. You got your homie ganking me. This is why I don't like Dark Souls 2. Too much gank. And the joke is there's gank in every Souls game. He just... He knew I was low on HP and decided to go with a quick jab instead of giving me anything that I actually had time to react to. So I got annihilated. I've never fought one of those dudes, I don't think, in my life. Except for, maybe I have fought... I think I have fought Big Gun Guy, but not that one with the axe. And this Big Gun Guy shooting at me at the same time is an absolute nightmare, let me tell you. Now we get to fight through them all again! Hooray! Anor Londo only goes dark if you kill Guinevere. It sounds... it just doesn't even sound right to me, but yes, if you did it, I take your word for it. I haven't done it that way in a long time. I always kill Guinevere. But I thought it always went dark after you killed Gwendolyn as well. Like, I thought killing Guinevere or killing Gwendolyn made it turn dark Anor Londo. That was my understanding, but I rarely ever bother to go get that ring to go fight Gwendolyn in the daylight, if you will. Okay, so, I don't know. I try my best not to see those bug things. I had my camera kind of like this. Hard to say. Yeah, I totally got a glimpse of the ones in the corner. So we got to fight at least the bug ones in the corner, the bug things in the corner over there, which I'm not a big fan of. I don't know. I don't really like see that guy over there behind the carriage. Oh, dude, terrible. It's just crazy how little skill you have against the regular enemies that you always run past. You know, I never fight these guys. Why would I bother? Just run past them every time. Now here we are in NG+7. I have no idea how to fight anything except for the bosses. And it's like, fight everything you see just for fun. I get annihilated. I was in the catacombs anyway and ended up upon it, so he grabbed it. So rare, seeming to me. Which of the 4 lords to go for? If you haven't set up the DLC yet, a lot of times I like to go for Sif. If Sif is still alive, for you to kill the 4 kings, you gotta take down Sif first. And you can kind of like kill the Hydra and save Dusk of Ulasil, and then climb up the ladder and go fight Sif. And then after fighting Sif, you can go off to the 4 kings. So that's one thing, but that's kind of a tough one. Honestly, 4 kings is like toughest base game boss, and if your damage per second isn't high enough against the 4 kings, they're arguably the toughest boss in the entire game. Ow, ow. I'm just fantastic at Bloodborne. Dude. When did Bloodborne become a bullet hell? It was like bam, bam, bam. I'm so bad at fighting the regular enemies. At some point, I'll give up the fight everything you see, but I wasn't going to give it up until I made it to the checkpoint, was my plan. And I didn't make it to the checkpoint yet. I'm trying to go from one checkpoint to the next checkpoint, and I fight everything you see, and I can't manage it. That's all I want to do before I stop. Justin, you got to get back to work. I'll be in and out for stuff, but if you're still streaming when I'm off work, I'll stop in. All right, yeah, we'll see how long I go today. We just started at like 5. I should still be going for quite a little while longer here, no doubt. Sliced and diced. Next guy. Gonna pull out the guns. Keep on slicing them. His buddy's running up behind him. Just a whole bunch of R1 spam. Welcome to the gameplay of From Software. Alright, down they go. Probably just saw those bug things in the corner, so we're not going to try to avert our eyes from them, because I'm pretty sure I witnessed them. There are more bugs behind me. I'm not going to look at them. I'm going to get this one out of the way first, because he's by himself. And it just makes sense to take out the one that's by himself before I take out the 3 that are together. So taking out the 3 that are together sounds terrible. Hydrate. Thank you, Apollo. I probably could use some water. That's nice. Very nice. Appreciate that. Because I don't think about it, man. Okay. Try not to turn the camera back towards the bridge, because I saw these guys, but I didn't see the ones under the bridge, and I really don't want to. Get out of here! Oh! I don't want to turn around and see the ones under the bridge. Ooh, I can get them, and there's another one coming around. Big ol' swing and a miss. The other one turned its back, which is fantastic. Swing, down it goes. Okay. Sweet, sweet progress for now. Unless I die up ahead, which is kind of likely with the big nasty that's up there, and there's all these dudes as well, dogs and stuff. What's up, dog? Sliced and diced. Moving on. We're gonna have crows that think they're dogs as well. So that's always a fun time. Got the hunter, who apparently is one with nature, because the crows are not interested in him, but they sure are interested in me, ain't they? Trying to take down these crows that are in front of this hunter, because they seem to be trying to get me before he can, but he's trying to get me through the wall. I'm not going to let that happen this time the way I did last time. Alright, all the crows that are in front of him are down. I'm going to rush in now that he seems to have finished his combo and spam the crap out of him. Where'd he go? Ooh, that was close. I'm glad I decided to get out of there when I did, because that felt pretty dangerous. Yikes. Okay, well, I just meant to hit the crow, but I got him as well. Very nice. Oh, yeah, see, I'm not used to what he can do. He's just slamming that thing. Nice. This is wild, man. He's really pushing me back here. Oh, he got me with the same trick again. Did I get his little crow buddy out at least? Good, good, good. Oh, I'm terrible. I thought he was going to swing again, and of course he didn't. When I think he's going to swing again, he doesn't. When I don't think he's going to swing again, he does. Yikes. Beat the crap out of him, beat the crap out of him, beat the crap out of him. Nice. Whee! So there's probably still some crows left. I'll give him a good smash. Oh! Bit me first. God dang dog crows. Crow dogs. Ow, 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 ow! Ah! The worst! Maybe I shouldn't have brought out the hammer. Fight everything you see! Oh, okay. Well, I guess I can't kill those guys. That one's missing a hand. Unfortunate. I've worked tomorrow, but it's not that bad currently. I have to kill those 2 boars in Duke's Archives too. Yeah, to be able to sit at the bonfire there. You don't have to kill them otherwise, but if you want to use that bonfire there, yes. I gotta work tomorrow and the day after that. Do not work Christmas, luckily. And I work mornings, so it's not too bad to work Christmas Eve morning. Alrighty then, so we're here for the 2 big boys. One of them has a gun, one of them has an axe, and I'm going to try to take out the one with the axe, but he's going to have range support from his homie with the axe. It's really not cool. Homie 360'd like he is a Bloodborne boss, cross-checking me. His homie with the gun is taking notice, so he's got that air support, or range support, like I mentioned. Try not to get blasted. Seemed like 2 hits were a stun, but he got me with a cross check, and that quick swipe always seems to get me with his axe. I'm just not ever ready for it. Ooh, I'm lucky that one didn't get me. Okay, well apparently I was wrong about the 2-hit stun thing. So I don't know what to think about stunning him. What's going on? Oh my gosh, I walked right into it. Am I gonna live? Am I gonna live? I'm mashing the trigger buttons, but I'm not sure it's helping. I lived. He's gonna kill me with a quick little swipe of his axe now. Oh. Yikes. Nothing like some nice Animal Crossing music to get murdered by a big nightmarish Cthulhu face. Make my own Dark Souls boss music. Here's my cover of Capra Demon. That's what Capra Demon boss fight sounds like. Oh. Run off last quick here. So this gun guy better not be this tough, or I'm done for. Oh, the cross check that I can do is horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. Cross check! Dead. Oh. Oh, 6 blood vials. Nice, we needed that. I should have had battle music on the whole time, but we fought him to the Animal Crossing music instead. Hello, Sally. Welcome to the stream. I hope I said your name right. I have to kill those 2 boars and do Sarcasm 2. I heard that one. The boars are dead! First try. Nice job, Apollo. Yeah, they're not too bad. They're not too bad. If you take them one at a time, you're good. Alright, so I took out the one with the axe. Now we have this guy with the gun. I'm pretty sure they do, in fact, respawn. So if I die, then the progress is lost, essentially, since it's fight everything you see until I make it to the next checkpoint, which I have been struggling to achieve. Beating the crap out of this guy. He definitely seems like he's not as much of an issue as his friends with the big axe, but he has started swinging his... Oh, his head started swinging the cannon around. He's doing the same Cthulhu face grab. Not going to get me with that the way your buddy did. He's trying to blast me, I believe. I should have sliced instead of trying to dash forward like I did. Nice, he's missing. I stunned him, and I wish I didn't, because when I stunned him, it made him turn towards me and didn't do much else. I actually got hit by his shot that time, and that time. Not good, not good, not good. He's trying to get me again. That was close. That was really close. Dashed out of the way, luckily. He's hurting pretty bad. Oh, he's not dead yet! Oh my gosh, I thought he was dead, and I stopped swinging. And he was about to kill me, and then I killed him first. Quicksilver bullets? No, where's the vials? So, there's a shortcut, or a checkpoint, and I'm pretty sure it's this way. I'm a little bit scared. I don't want to see another enemy that I have to fight. There's probably going to be a Scrambly Scrimblow. I think I gotta fight the Scrambly Scrimblow, I guess. I don't know. There's no Scrambly Scrimblow in here. That's a I think they're called a Scrambling Beast. Scurrying Beast, maybe? It might be Scurrying Beast. But I'm done doing fight everything you see. We're at Lawrence now? Ludwig. We're at Ludwig now. Different L name, sorry. So we're at Ludwig now, and it's hard enough as it is. And I struggled a lot, I think, with that fight everything you see just to get to that next checkpoint. Spent a lot of time doing fight everything you see, so I think it's fair for me to move on. A little tired out today. I'm not gonna lie. Whenever I go to work first and then I come home and do live streams, I'll be a little bit pooped. So I'm a little bit nervous about the DLC today. I have a tendency to not do so great when I'm a little bit tired and then I fight some of these ridiculously tough bosses. Lawrence usually I just kind of got to shake the rust off and then I can do it. So I'm expecting to die a few times to Lawrence, and it'll take it a moment for it to click again. Oh, of course. I should have known. Classic. Classic. You twat. Alright, well, we're down a couple flasks, thanks to the very, very nice lady. She drops pebbles and I can't pick them up. Yeah, bonk deserved, HLX. It's like, this freaking boss fight with that, dude, I hate that lady. She gets me so much. I have such a tendency to walk up to the boss fight and then stand there and hesitate for a while, and she gets me all the time. All the time she gets me. It's the worst. Solid coffee. Alright, 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 Ludwig. Please, help us. I'm like, have you ever seen that video? It's like Japanese, or it's I have the high ground, but it's Google. Good, whoa, why is it so loud? Holy crap. It's I have the high ground, but it's in Google Translate Japanese. It's like, Anakin, I have the high ground. It's so good. The video's great. And then Anakin's all, as he's burning alive. Oh man, this shit's hilarious. Oh my gosh. Alright, so I got myself killed. Probably should focus a little bit on the boss fight, eh? Instead of all the other stupid shit that I'm doing. Piss, man. That didn't go well, did it? So, like I said, I expected myself to die. Just gotta shake the rust off, right? You know, wait for it to click. Okay, yeah, see, this is why we're not doing fight everything you see. I'm not fighting those effers every time. No siree. No thank you. On that misery. So I watched The Grinch last night. And it was just the most hilarious shit I've seen in a while. I've seen The Grinch, like, a lot. But it's been years since I've actually paid attention while watching The Grinch. And I don't know. I was having a grand old time watching that movie last night. And all the Who's speaking in rhyme, and then the Grinch accidentally speaking in rhyme towards the end of the movie and being like, oh, I'm speaking in rhyme! Just made me think of myself. I was like, God damn it, I speak in rhyme intentionally all the time. I see the opportunity and I go for it. I'll accidentally rhyme a couple of things and then I just keep it going. Alright, Ludwig, let's dance! Woo! People are like, Dark Souls 1 is bad because of the directional rolling. Bloodborne's my favorite. The dashing is great. Because it's the same rolling mechanics as Dark Souls 1. There's no diagonal. I just kind of feel like you can go backward. It's like backwards. Oh, I guess you're kind of like, you can still strafe. It's interesting. So, it does have a little bit of almost omnidirectional. It's like faux omnidirectional, where I can just kind of strafe in any direction while still dashing. It's kind of interesting. The dash doesn't interrupt the strafe movement. Ooh, sliced me good there. That didn't feel so nice. Yeah, man, rally. Bloodborne rewards aggressiveness with the rally mechanic. I got like a tiny little bit of HP left. I haven't done any damage yet. I'm too busy just like putzing around. Ouch. Oh, I'm dead. I'm alive? Shouldn't be. Dead. Yeah, I don't know. I probably should have healed. So, still definitely rusty for sure, but the muscle memory is coming back a little bit. The muscle memory is there. It exists, but I gotta get it down again. I really got effed up. My skills got totally degenerated by me doing 26 playthroughs between Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. Doing 26 playthroughs of Dark Souls 1 and 2, I mean, well, it was 12 playthroughs of Dark Souls 1 and 14 playthroughs of Dark Souls 2. That really effed me up. Not to mention all the weapon collecting over the freaking 15 months. So I actually haven't really been focused on fighting things for the sake of fighting things. Grinch is brilliant. It is, man. My favorite part, I was still thinking about it today. You get the sled. He makes the sled, right? And it's like that crazy jet engine sled. I turned around, man. I heard her footsteps. I turned around and pressed circle. This is a whole bunch of hullabaloo. But, like, they're going down the mountain, flying through the air in the sled that they made. And it's, like, way out of control. Screaming for his life. The dog's flying outside of the sled, just tethered by a rope. And then at the end, they, like, level out and fly smoothly. And he's like, ooh, almost lost my cool. And, like, I couldn't help but fucking laugh. Screaming like he was about to die, just to say, oh, almost lost my cool. It just cracked me up so fucking much, dude. Oh, that whole movie is great. The new animated Grinch is bad in my opinion, though. I don't know if I've seen it. Okay. Here we go. Senor Ludwig. Whoa. Slice and dice. Dodge. Don't get hit. I don't know what he was doing. What you got for me? What you got for me, handsome? Whoa. Ludwig, the accursed holy blade, my beloved. Nice. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Yikes. No. Please. Oh, not cool. Just trying to, like... Dude, I'm just trying to get a fix over here. And, you know, you're just trying to be a good friend. Oh, man. He got me just in a loop of backing up and healing, and it was bad. It was bad. It started off pretty good, and then it went bad real fast. I've been reading the first Hunger Games book recently. Man, it's actually good. I've heard the books are really good. I had never read or seen anything Hunger Games until recently. Violet was like, let's watch Hunger Games. And I was like, alright. It's alright. So we watched the first and the second one. We've yet to see the third one because it turned Christmas time, and now we've watched a couple Christmas movies. Instead, we watched Elf, and we've watched The Grinch. Like I mentioned, I watched Grinch last night. So we haven't watched the third one yet. They're alright, man. You know, I hate rich people, so it's like it villainizes the F out of rich people, which is, you know, I'm down for that. Oh no! Alright, nice. Get some stamina back. Oh, he's freaking out, and I dashed right into it. I might be dead. Yeah. That's what you get when you stand still like a cool guy. You die. That's what I did. I was like, let me regenerate my stamina. I'm just gonna stand here like a badass and regen stamina because I don't have anything else to do besides regenerate. And yeah, Ludwig was like, oh, really? You just gonna stand there? Boom! Boom! And I was dead. Holy Moonlight Sword! Holy Knight Hodrick! Alright, so, I see. We're using Holy Moonlight Sword against the guy who's got Holy Moonlight Sword. I love it. I love it. Very nice pick. Holy Moonlight Sword. An arcane sword discovered long ago by Ludwig. When blue moonlight dances around the sword and it channels the abyssal cosmos, its great blade will hurl a shadowy light wave. The Holy Moonlight Sword is synonymous with Ludwig, the Holy Blade, but few have ever set eyes on the Great Blade, and whatever guidance it has to offer, it seems to be of a very private, elusive sort. Does that seem like a really run-on sentence? How many friggin' commas are in that sentence? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 commas. 5 commas seems excessive for one sentence. Who's writing these? Because they need to, like, learn how to write. I have Stephen King's It on my to-read list, but apparently it has a very weird part near the end of the book. Yeah, man. Stephen King's like, and then what if they boned? And wrote about that. Friggin', like, why? Just why? So whack. He decided to go full erotic fan fiction, but he was the actual writer. Yikes, dude. Give it a rest, man. I'm just trying to chill. You're really not letting that happen, are you? This weapon should slap, though. Whoa. Oh, come on. I pressed dash. Uh-oh. This is my weakness. Holy crap, I'm alive. Nice big ol' stun. Couple more swings for me. Oh, come on, I missed. Hell yes, another big old stun. I'm gonna get away from him. He's like in a corner weird and I don't like it. Oh, never mind. I love dashing into this attacking him for doing it. Away from that. Away. Whoa! Spat on me. Nasty. Alright, I could use one of these. Sure could use one of them. Oh! No, 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 no! Oh! You bastard. I hate this attack. Well, 7 flasks later. Just to die. My retirement vials! Wasted! Hey, Castle Dweller! Long time no see, Castle Dweller. Castle Dweller. Castle Dweller. You were like the first person to ever hang out on stream with me for hours on end and talk with me, weren't you? I'm pretty sure that was you, Castle Dweller. So, good to see you, man. That was like 7 effing years ago, Castle Dweller. I'm pretty sure that was you. So, good to see you, man. Yes, sir. Minecraft is really, I was streaming Minecraft, and that's what you found me doing. That's funny. I don't even play Minecraft anymore. I discovered Valheim, and I was like, I'm never playing Minecraft again. And I haven't. I haven't played Valheim in a while either, but that's just because I played a butt ton of that game, and I would rather wait for there to be more than one new biome before I play it again. Almost got stabbed by the lady again. How you been, though? How you been, though? Castle Dweller. Long time no see, my friends. I'm kind of getting reacquainted with the Souls games again because I got really, really rusty between collecting all the weapons and upgrading all the weapons and getting all my characters to max level and getting all the characters to the highest NG cycle. There's a lot of optional bosses, especially optional bosses are the ones that I'm bad at. And then most notably, very recently, I did 12 playthroughs of Dark Souls 1 and 14 playthroughs of Dark Souls 2, collecting a whole bunch of magic in each game, because I wanted to have all the weapons, right? And so that kind of includes all of the magic. And in Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, if you want to be able to use all of the magic like a weapon and have that be your only weapon, you need to have a lot of copies of every spell, if your intention, every spell at least that can attack with, if you choose, like, to do what I did, where you have other people pick your weapons, and you want to have all the weapons. Oh, man. I can help you with the boss right now. It's alright, the host, I appreciate the offer, but I need the practice, and I don't want to get carried. I don't know, I know that's, like, a bad mentality to have or whatever, but that's the way I enjoy it. I'm not going to enjoy it the way I want to enjoy it if I co-op the boss. I want to solo it for sure. Oh my, every time! I never learn my lesson! I never learn my lesson with this lady! Did you change your username? Yeah. A couple of times, but in 2021, I didn't live stream at all, so I came back in 2022. And I dropped the bullet shtick entirely, so it's Ard for short, Aardvarkado. That's how you actually say it. It's like, just say Aardvark, and then the end pronunciation of avocado. So, Aardvarkado. Aardvarkado. It's that easy to say. People really struggle. I get hit with the Aardvarkado a lot. That's kind of fine, I guess. It's kind of hard not to say Aardvarkado sometimes, so I can't hate on people for saying that. Some people really butcher it. I've been told my name is cursed before. Aardwonky. Yeah, it's been 2 to 3 years then. Holy shit. I don't want to pick up the dang pebble. I want to go in the dang boss room. Yeah, wave. Wave, Hunter. Say goodbye to your sanity because we're playing Dark Souls. I meant Bloodborne. Sanity's already gone. Too much insight. Too much insight. Alright, come at me, homie. Prentice eyes. As you once did for the Vacuous ROM. Oh, goodness. Freaking annihilating, dude. Annihilating. You guys see the damage numbers? Oh, I should get out the way of the damage numbers if you can't see them. Because it's ridiculous. Yeah, I can't see them at all? Rip off. Hell yeah, big stuns, just swinging away. Oh, I might be dead. Ooh, still alive. I'll be over here, thanks. Whoa, 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 oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Not cool, man. Very not cool. He's, yes. Basically, I used to have, remember? Never mind, I'm not bringing it up. It was so stupid and nobody's gonna remember. Well, it finally went fully hollow and then came back as Arcata. That's what happened. Can confirm. I'm like, so, you know, there was Bleeding Bullet. That was like, Slayer of Demons. And then you had Bullet Bam, and that was like Chosen Undead. And now I'm Aardvarkato. I'm like the bearer of the curse. Okay, we haven't gotten to Bloodborne yet. That hasn't released. So canonically, it's still 2014. I just graduated high school. Pippin, you're playing Valheim now. Nice. Valheim's a lot of fun. I love Valheim. It's just so relaxing. I'm not somebody who plays relaxing video games. It's not my idea. If I want to relax like that, then I'll like watch a TV show or something. But when I play video games, like I want that demanding gameplay. I want to have to try or I'm gonna fail. That's basically how I enjoy video games. Valheim, playing it vanilla without any like cheats or anything, you know, without using any, what do they call them, commands or something like that, you know, just doing it like legitimately. There's a lot of times we're just chilling. We're just like, I'm waiting for my crops to grow. I'm waiting for it to not be nighttime anymore. I'm waiting to be dry so I don't have a stamina regeneration loss. There's just like a lot of chilling. You're like catching fish. I'm just stocking up on fish right now. I'm just catching a bunch of fish, cooking them, you know. Like Valheim's just awesome. And I don't know. People are really, I think the people who don't enjoy Valheim aren't interested in sniffing any roses along the way of the journey, because that's what Valheim's all about. Valheim's all about like, oh, I need some mushrooms. Let's go out and see some mushroom. We get some mushrooms for this recipe. I need to make some food. And you go out and you go to get those mushrooms, and you come across so much other important stuff. Every like little thing that you come across in Valheim is like, ooh, I could use that. Ooh, I could use that. Ooh, I could use that. So you just want to take like everything that you come across. So every time you go out to do anything, you come across other stuff that you want, and it leads you on all these little adventures. And the next thing you know, you got sea serpent meat that you're like, no, don't cook that because I need it raw for this friggin' recipe that I'm making because I want to make sea serpent stew. And like, it just kind of evolves to be awesome, and you're still just playing a survival game, but it's just like, I see it as this mix of Minecraft and Souls content. Like it's like Dark Souls and Minecraft had a baby and produced Valheim, and I love it. Okay. Let's get my ass kicked again. What you got? Woo! Nice. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. Mario Party 2? Wario? Anyone? Oh, that was I'm alive? I'm alive! I'm alive! Not for long, not for long. I don't remember that attack at all. It's crazy. It's crazy that I don't remember that attack at all. Oh, interesting camera there. Mike just set up some Alba. I don't know what that means. We need a poll on if Mike will beat Orphan of Ghost tonight. Yeah, right. You see me against Ludwig right now? And I go to Lawrence next. I go Ludwig, Lawrence, Living Failures, Lady Maria. So you think I'm going to get to that boss that doesn't start with an L? Yeah, right. I'm going in circles just trying to get here. I've also built an entire gaming PC since I've been here last. Nice, nice. I actually built my first gaming PC as well. I've done a lot of like swapping out components, but I never like started from scratch, got all of the components. I got everything brand new except for my graphics card. I'm still using, I have a GTX 1060. I think it's 8 gigabytes. So it's a real duty graphics card. I'm sure it's bottlenecking the crap out of my computer. But I had real crappy, well, not real crappy. I had a computer that was medium quality in 2017. And then I didn't upgrade until this year. So, and then I think I learned that my hardware for my computer was produced in 2011. So I was running 12-year-old hardware before I upgraded this year. And the hardware that I had was sent to me from... Oh man, I'm drawing a blank. And this Call of Duty music is appropriate because I used to play Call of Duty from T-Parks. It was T-Parks. 2 X's, not 3, I don't think. But yeah, he sent it to me through UPS. He sent it to me through UPS with no packaging. It was just a computer in a cardboard box with nothing else. Dude, that thing got so beat up on the way to my apartment because he shipped it from, I don't remember where he lives, like Montana or something. So it got shipped all the way across the United States in a cardboard box, a cardboard box hardly any bigger than the cardboard, well, hardly any bigger than the case for the computer itself. That thing got so beat up on the way, and I used that computer from 2017 to 2023. Parts were manufactured in 2011, I think I said. 12 years before I upgraded. Alright. I was kind of just like chilling and this music was really... Combat is when you can bet your channel points. Ah. And you could like bet on what I'm gonna accomplish in game. That'd be fun. Okay. Oh, okay. Three-hit stun, baby boy. Oh, whoa. Lucky to be living. Camera going crazy. He's coming to murder me. Luckily, I got out of there alive. Dash late. Three-swing stun. Oh, that was no stun. Ain't no stinking stun. Thought he was gonna swing a 4th time. He did not. Dodge real late. Nice stun there. Couple of bonus swings. Don't mind if I... Yeah, I probably shouldn't have just stood there attacking, but I just stood there attacking. Okay, what was that stun? It was pathetic. He's gonna murder me! He's gonna murder me! What are you doing? What are you doing? Not this one. I don't like this one. Stop doing this one. I don't remember that one. That was mean. Oh, gooed on me. Not cool. Got all my HP back. Thank you. Got all my HP back. Thank you, Rally. Just to die immediately. I am fantastic at Bloodborne, can't you tell? I think it's a Twitch extension. Send you the link on Discord on how you set it up. Obviously not now. Yeah. And I'll try to get it set up, but I got like 2 Christmases that I gotta do starting the day after tomorrow, and Violet and I have some plans tomorrow as well. So the next 3 days I will not be able to do anything stream related, unfortunately. Even on Christmas? Even on Christmas. I want to live stream on Christmas, that'd be dope. I just need to like alienate. Does he say, damn it, I'm off the next 3 days recipes? Yeah, I mean, I work the next 2 days, and then it's Christmas Day, and there's Violet's family thing that we're doing, and I don't know when that's gonna end. And then, I'm sure then I'll have Tuesday off, and then Wednesday will be back to work. Okay. Balls. Dodge late. Hey. Nice. Big ol' stun. Couple of bonus swings. A little stamina back for me. Dash late. Ooh, I only got a little stun, and then he kicked me real good. I'm about to die if I don't dash to the side. Woo-hoo. See, he actually telegraphs that. Take a note, Abretus. Alright, I'm still breathing. Luckily. What's gonna happen next? Gooing. Get him. In the face! He's gonna kill me! Oh. Bro, not cool. God, I hate that attack. I don't know what to do but roll spam. If I can't roll spam like that because I don't have enough stamina, I usually end up dead. Every time I try to get through that without getting hit, it doesn't work. I know I roll, maybe I should dash, but I don't know. Trying to murder me with his dash. He's doing that a lot, I feel like. I'm not a fan. Oh. Took a step away from me, and it was really smart on his part, I gotta say. Uh-oh. Ooh, I'm lucky he didn't hit me there. Big ol' stun. I don't know if I can get a critical on him, but it doesn't matter. He's changing phases. So this is the first time this stream that we're going phase 2 against Ludwig. I always want to call him Lawrence. And then we'll be fighting Lawrence, and I want to call him Ludwig. Ah, you were at my side all along. Yep, the same sword I'm using to kill you, bud. Congratulations. Trying to jock my style, dude. Why am I locked on? This is Ludwig. Phase 2 we're talking about. Oh! Okay. You missed with big ol' magic sword attack. That one didn't miss, though. Yikes. Close, actually. Big stun. What? AoE on that? Really? Missed entirely. Oh, that one didn't. Ooh, that was pretty close, I gotta say. I might be dead. Close. Dead now, though. Damn it, damn it, damn it, man. What a choke. Just like me to do. Just like me to do. Rough. That's how it goes. Well, not the next 3. I work tomorrow, then you're off 3. Okay, well, I'll probably be streaming Tuesday, if not Monday in the evening. I don't know if I'll stream Christmas evening. I don't know if I'll be able to get away with that. I would love to do that. I would love to do that, but I don't know if I'll be able to swing that. But Tuesday, I definitely could stream. Might even be able to pull a Wednesday stream. But I don't know about that either. We'll see how Violet feels about that. Because Wednesday is supposed to be like Violet and I's day, which I enforce that as well. A lot of times we don't even talk about our plans. And then if she's like, I got gaming plans, I'm like, even on a Wednesday, really? We're supposed to be doing stuff together. So it doesn't always happen. So maybe I can stream Wednesday as well as Tuesday. We'll see what happens. I don't know for sure. Yeah, I should know better. That's such a fake little stun that you get. It really irritates me, actually. He stuns for such a brief moment. When he does his light stun, this is a big stun, but sometimes he does a little light stun, and he stuns for such a brief moment that I actually can't even hit him. Hey, I didn't get hit by the spew this time, but I got him with the quick stun, which is terrible. I could have got more damage in there if he didn't get stunned like that, to tell you the truth. I make that mistake every time. I see him queuing that up, and I'm like, let me just dash right in there, and then I get hit hard, and it's not fun. Dang. I don't know what's going on. I'm just going this way in a panic, because, yeah, that's my panic rolls to success against that attack every time. It's like the only attack that panic rolling the crap out of has always worked. So I've never learned anything besides panic roll like crazy when he jumps up in the air like that. It always keeps me alive. Ooh, that's a scary one. I don't like that. I don't like that one at all. It's freaky. It's freaking me out. I had a feeling. Okay. Sure then. So I did what I always do, where he like cues up his whole dash forward attack. And so I dashed to the side twice to get out of the way of him dashing forward. And he just kind of like locked on and went after me after I dashed to the side twice. He was just like, no, I'm gonna go that way too. I was getting all ready for it to be phase 2 again. I was like, hell yeah, we're getting close. We're getting close for it to be phase 2 again. Let's go. And then he just pulled that one out on me. Dead in one hit. Because I was, I guess, dashing? I'm not sure. I got rocked. That's for sure. I'm not going to wait around until that lady grabs me in the back. I'll tell you that much. I'll stamina back a little bit. Let's go in there. Alright, Fallen Knights. Time for something new. Ooh, wow. Okay. Stood back there menacingly. Every time with that attack. Oh, thank you. I knew that was about to happen. I still attacked. I'm such a doofus. How you doing? I dashed so early. I'm lucky I'm even alive still, to tell you the truth. Ain't doing too good. Ain't doing too good. I hate that one. I like this one. Nice, and a big stun. That's what I like to see. Get away from it, get away from it, get away from it. Get in there and attack him. In the face! Get away, get away! Ooh, just dashed while I was right in his face. That was scary. I don't like him on the stairs, but I like to hit him while he's doing this, so let's get in there and hit him while he's doing that. Big ol' stun. Beat the pulp out of him. Okay, I want to get him off the stairs back here. It just kind of, I don't know, it weirds me out. I don't like him being back there. You gonna dash? You gonna dash? What you got? Even worse. Little stun doesn't mean anything. Little fake out stun. Ooh. Nice. I was about to say, go phase 2 already. And there he goes. Going phase 2. Let's not biff it this time. This is the easy part. At my side all along. Gonna explode? Seems so early for that. Hit him with his own ranged attack. Yikes. That one gets me a lot. Yeah, that's where I died like last time, was right from a combo just like that. Oh my gosh. Not doing so hot. I don't know why I was expecting a stun. That was a really foolish thing to expect. It was a phase 1 mentality. I was like, 3 hits is a stun, right? That's a phase 1 thing. I hate the duo swipes, man. Go to Elden Ring with that crap. Yes. That was a hitbox, all right. This one, every time. I'm gonna run out of flasks if I don't pick up the skill here. gosh, I was not ready for him to just get me like that. 3 flasks left. Big explosion. That didn't feel so good. Try to get some HP back. That felt worse. And I'm alive. I am alive. 1 flask left, and it's gonna be gone real soon. The way I play. No flask left. This is it. Bad time for that stun. Bad time for that stun. Oh, he's done for. He's done for. We did it. We did it. Down goes Ludwig with no flasks left. Woo, it was a close one. It was a close one, and I have a lot of skill that I need to obtain for this fight still, but it feels good to say goodbye to Ludwig, because, man, it was a struggle, I must say. Guess we haven't said goodbye quite yet. He's still laying on the ground right here next to me. What's up, Ludwig? How you doing, dude?
Good hunter, have you seen the thread of light? Just a hair, a fleeting thing, yet I clung to it, steeped as I was in the stench of blood and beasts. I never wanted to know what it really was. Really, I didn't.
Something cracks me about that feeling when he's saying it. Really, I didn't. Phase 2 equals easy phase. Yup. I mean, I don't know. They're both pretty intense. I think they're just different. They're different. Phase 1, once you learn phase 1, it's not so bad either. But I think there's a lot scarier of attacks. Dark Souls 2. Phase 2 doesn't really have scary attacks like phase 1 has. What am I doing here? Oh, it's just replenishing my crap. That's why I came back. I just came back to replenish my crap. Alright, well, we've been going an hour and a half, and I've defeated 1 DLC boss. Doing good! Doing real good! So, I think I messed up. I didn't grab the Lawrence thing. Yeah, Lawrence Skull is the first thing I'm supposed to grab. I didn't do that. So I grabbed the Lawrence Skull, and then we can, like, I think I gotta interact with something. I don't know why I came here. That was a mistake. I'm just going through a bunch of loading screens. I'm not happy right now. But, we just need to grab that skull. I should have grabbed it already, but I wasn't thinking. Kind of a noob. So we'll just go back to Hunter's Nightmare. That's the closest we can go. Let's grab the skull piece. We'll grab the skull piece. We'll go back to after Ludwig, and we'll place the skull piece in the elevator or something. I can't remember what we gotta do. Something weird with the elevator. And then we can go back to this location and fight Lawrence. I should probably open up the shortcut while I'm at it. I actually saw it earlier because I was accidentally going the wrong direction. What's up, fellows? How you doing? What's up, big man? Kill any beasts lately? Ain't gonna kill this beast? Ha ha! What's up, hound? Got a buddy behind me, do you? Good thing this is Bloodborne, and I can run as fast as a dog. Last time I didn't get hit by this thing, so I just hugged the left side. Dude, that's dope. I love that. I love that a lot. I said I was gonna open up the shortcut, and I was actually back here. Can I jump this? Darn. Elden Ring be getting me spoiled these days, I gotta say. It's like, oh, you wanna jump the handrail? Sure, go for it. Jump the handrail. Oh, where's that dog? Where's the shortcut, though? It's on the right side, so I'm a little confused. Oh, somehow I missed this. I don't know how I missed this. This is a shortcut I was looking for. Thought I could run faster than the dog. Or just as fast as. Doesn't seem that's the case. Pull the lever pronk. We run. Okay, something's going on over there. I don't know what that dog was fighting. The dog's over there like fighting crows or something. So I'm glad it's not messing with me. Alright, this god-awful enemy. How could I forget this homie is here? At least I have a little bit of practice with him, because I actually had to fight one of those dudes with an axe like that during the Fight Everything You See segment. So that was actually good practice for that guy before the Lawrence boss fight. But we're not going to be able to fight Lawrence yet, despite the fact that he's there. Did I grab the skull fragment? Did I do that? It's not here. So I already did this. Bruh, I'm upset with myself. I wasn't paying attention at all. And I did this already. And now I just came here a second time thinking I hadn't done this. Because I didn't pay attention when I did it the first time. Yeah, facepalm indeed, Hunter. You see that? Okay, so I'm going around in circles for nothing. I doubted myself, and apparently, even when I'm not paying attention in Bloodborne, I still do the things I need to do. That's a good sign. I've got some nice, like, muscle memory autopilot thing happening, but that's also, like, bad if you don't trust it and you didn't take note of what you did while the autopilot was on. Alrighty down. I always forget we gotta go up and around to get to the DLC headstone. What's up, G? How you doing? Okay. Here we go. Underground corpse pile. Got a nice ring to it. Underground corpse pile. It's not quite as good as some of the Elden Ring locations, though. What was my favorite one? It's been a while. And it wasn't Prison Town Church. As much as Prison Town Church cracks me up. That's a hilarious Sight of Grace name. There's a different one that I really like to say. I can't remember what it is right now. Ah, Outer Wall Phantom Tree. I love Outer Wall Phantom Tree, just saying it. Outer Wall Phantom Tree, I don't know what it is about that. It doesn't make any sense when I think about it. I'm like, there's nothing that should be nice about saying Outer Wall Phantom Tree, but I love saying Outer Wall Phantom Tree. Okay, my eyes are burning! Ah! So, I got the something or other, and I'm doing something with it. I don't know, Bloodborne DLC things. I'm putting the skull fragment in the skull. I don't know what's happening here. But it's Lawrence's skull fragment, question mark? I don't know what the hell's happening here. That wasn't the skull fragment. Nah. Skull fragment's down below. So what did I just put in there? Is that the Eye of the Blood-Drunk Hunter I just put in there? What did I just do? I did something. I don't know what it was. Because we're not going here yet. This is the way to living failures. And I'm not doing that quite yet. Weird whispering. Always nice. This is fun. I actually get to ride the elevator down and then send the elevator back up. It's either that or I load back over to the underground corpse pile and then come back again. Where are the enemies? Oh, hello. Oh, wow, hello. Okay, I really wasn't expecting you to be so prepared. If I could send them up the elevator, that'd be pretty sick. Oh, that's you doing the weird whispering? That's you guys with the weird whispering? Oh, great, I got myself killed, and I sent the elevator back up. I lit the lantern, but am I going to spawn there because I lit the lantern? I feel like I am, and now the elevator's rising back up. Which I guess is good. I'm gonna need it once I spawn up there. Unless I spawn an underground corpse pile, which that would also be good. But I don't think that's what's gonna happen. I think I'm gonna spawn up here. Yup. Alright, well, try that one again. I like how I never stepped off the elevator, so my blood echoes are up here. That cracks me up a little bit. Okay, so the enemies won't be so expecting me this time, because I wasn't down here first. But, oh, I guess they're still all over me the second I come down here. Black Sky Eye enemy annihilating me. Can I send it back up now? Okay, it's heading up. I'm going to try to get this enemy to be stuck on it. I'm going to bail and hopefully not get Black Sky Eyed to death. Cool. So we sent the other one up. And apparently this one can't be knocked down. We got her trapped pretty good. I'm doing heckin' damage. I need to do something here. Oh, do I just need to pick that up? Is that what I need to do before I fight Lawrence? I'm a little confused. There's something I need to do before I fight Lawrence. I swear it's with this elevator. Stop whispering, you weirdo. What is going on? Lawrence's skull. Okay. This game's weird. So... it's skull fragment, I think I get. Or maybe I get Lawrence Skull after Ludwig? I swear there's something I had to grab out of the hand. So I'm going to write Skull Fragment, and maybe in the future I'm going to be like, what the hell are you talking about? What is Skull Fragment? But for now I'm going to pretend that something called Skull Fragment exists, because I'm pretty sure it does. And then we get... it said Lawrence's skull? Like, it said Ludwig's skull. Nope, it said Lawrence's skull. I could look, maybe I could look in my, oh yes, do a nice bow. I could look maybe in my inventory? I have a feeling, okay, I think the skull fragment is what I needed to activate the elevator. So I think you can fight Ludwig without the skull fragment, but you can't fight any other boss, because you can't activate the elevator. And you need to activate the elevator to get to this, whatever the heck this is, in order to get Lawrence's skull. You also need to go up this elevator to get to the rest of the DLC. So you can't get to the rest of the DLC besides Ludwig without, I believe it is that skull fragment. So I do need to get the skull fragment, then fight Ludwig, then get Lawrence's skull, then go after Lawrence. Okay, so we're at that point. But I'm kind of remembering how it all works, because I've done almost 30 playthroughs in other Souls games since the last time I played Bloodborne, so it's all a little foggy. I'm getting all of it, I'm getting it all back. My plan is to do these type of playthroughs, throw Sekiro in here eventually, so I'll get good at Sekiro, and then I could get good at all bosses in every single Souls game, and eventually do an all boss, no death run. And I mean all boss, from Demon Souls to Elden Ring. I don't know how many bosses that's going to be, but I'm going to make one hell of a checklist, let me tell you. I'm not supposed to be heading up here yet. We're supposed to be going after Lawrence. Fun. I like Bloodborne a lot, though. Everybody likes Bloodborne. Anybody who plays Bloodborne likes Bloodborne. Even if it is a little bit too hard, if you end up figuring out how to overcome it, man, you love Bloodborne. Why'd he come back here? Hunter's Nightmare. We're fighting Lawrence. Nightmare indeed. Nightmare indeed. I'm not super duper excited about this. And what's fun is we go from... Okay, no, I don't go from the DLC to this. But I will, this playthrough, go from the DLC to the One Reborn. And I don't like the One Reborn either. And then after that, it's Amygdala. And Amygdala is like... kind of iffy. I'm iffy on Amygdala. I like that boss fight or not, I don't know. Depends on the day, I think. I need to get a little better at it. It's my favorite adage. Anything you don't like in a Souls game is a skill issue. And that goes all the way to when I'm doing something redonkulous, like trying to use a great bow in a Souls game for actual combat, and the enemy can actively attack you. Never the best idea. Okay. Nice, thank you, big man. I'll be on my way now. So I didn't get hit at all on the way here. I love these Amygdala statues. Very cool looking with their spears. And Lawrence is there. So he's just gonna like get mad, or do I gotta put the skull in his hand? I can't remember exactly how this works. I think I have to place it. Oh, cutscene starting. Okay. This is a goofy ass little track from Stray to be listening to while we're watching this cutscene. So I'm doing this thing where I basically get myself hooked on live streams by only allowing myself to drink coffee while I'm live streaming. And it's been working, dude, like mentally. Like, hell yes, dude, I'm gonna live stream, I get to drink coffee. Like, it works so good. It motivates me so much to live stream. Just get to drink coffee. I don't let myself drink coffee unless I'm live streaming. I can't deal with this music in this cutscene, dude. He's just got a headache. He drank too much. This is my buddy. He's real goofy, but he's got a drinking problem. So it kind of affects him sometimes. Kaboom! Punch. Punch, punch. Okay. He's a beefy boy, though, I gotta say. This is a lot of HP. He's got more HP than Ludwig. No doubt about that. Nice little stun there, or something. If you hear weird noises, it's probably my coffee machine making coffee. Hey, so far so good. Ow. Well, that's what I get for saying so far so good. That's what happens. As soon as I say something out loud. As soon as I say something out loud. Oh yeah, play that victory music from Excitebike 64. Which starts with the victory music from Excitebike from NES. And then it just kind of continues on from there. Because it's the Excitebike 64 remix, if you will. I'm wearing just a t-shirt. I'm getting a little cold. I don't know what the hell I have in here to wear. I have this blue sweater. I'm actually kind of a fan of this blue sweater, but I realized the other day that it seemed like my green screen was cutting out the blue sweater. Like it was too close to my green screen color. And that was kind of uncool. I don't know if it's still doing that. Blue is kind of a new color for me. I don't usually wear blue. But I am in like this weird phase where I don't wear red anymore. And I can't wear green because I have the green screen. So I would love to wear green for the whole, you know, like Aardvark Auto thing. But the green screen, man, I can't wear green and have the green screen. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to be that guy who's got the green stuff with the green screen. I don't want to be that guy. And I don't want to be wearing red anymore. I got these green suspenders. I can wear these green suspenders. They look terrible though. They just be grainy. They're not like right. Maybe when I take them out of the packaging, they would look good. I don't know. But I don't wear suspenders, even though I would really benefit from suspenders, to tell you the truth. But yeah, I had this on, and then when I sat down, I looked at it, and I was like, oh, the green screen's friggin' with it. I wasn't such a fan. Let me see here if I put my full screen preview of my stream. How's my hoodie looking? Is it getting cut out? It's a little fuzzy, but I don't feel like it's that much fuzzier than what I typically am. It's kind of not so bad. I don't know. But I like this blue. It's like a nice grayish blue, and this hoodie's really nice. It's like the exact kind of hoodie I like, where the sleeves are nice and long, and the material isn't that material that really retains heat too well. I always get too warm if the hoodie retains heat really well. So I like this kind of, I don't know how to describe the fabric, but it's cooler. It's cooler fabric. It's not great for actually keeping you warm. It's like a 60-degree weather hoodie. If it drops below 60, I can't be comfortable in this hoodie. And I live in Michigan, so I'm pretty decent with the cold temperatures. It's been 40 degrees a lot this December, and that's really, 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 really warm for December. We've had some days where it's been like 20 degrees, and that's a little bit more like what I would expect from December, January, and February in Michigan. But, dude, the freaking, the unpredictable climate is noticeable. So I'm waiting for one of these years for it not to be warmer and have it be like way cold, and I'm not looking forward to that because I bike to work, and if it swings the opposite way and it goes from being as warm, as unseasonably warm as it has been for like months on end, not months on end, but all of December, it has barely been cold, which is super weird for a Michigan December. But if it ever swings the other way and we get it to be like super cold all winter, that would suck for me and my no car having ass. I mean, I know, like, warmer is the direction it's heading, but it's mostly unpredictable. Ouchie mama. I'm gonna go ahead and fall back and have a couple of these and fall back again. He's just swiping and swiping. Oh, I don't like that. Why is he jumping way up in the air? Okay. Trying to grab. Beat your brother Cleric Beast up earlier this playthrough, but that was like 10 days ago or maybe more, I don't know. Ow. Oh. Hitting hard. Felt like I dodged a little early for that one, so I'm glad I didn't get hit by it. He's doing something weird, and I don't trust it. He was like leaning way back. I thought for sure he was charging up another big old paw swipe. He did not do another big old paw swipe, but he got me there. I'm dead. I dodged like one of the 2 arm swings. Ah, man, this is getting bad. This is getting bad. I haven't even gotten to the hard part of the fight. I'm still getting annihilated. It's not good. It's not good at all. It's very bad. Hunter's Nightmare. It's a nightmare, alright. They made sure of that. I think Bloodborne DLC is some of the hardest content in all the Souls games that I've played. I'm not gonna lie, I'm scared of Elden Ring DLC. The Souls way, in the history of Souls games, tells us that it's highly likely that the DLC content of Elden Ring is going to be very high quality, but probably more difficult than anything in base game. And that's a pretty scary thought. Because, oh! I'm gonna end up dead. Homie's blocking the way entirely. I find Malekith and Hoarah and Melania very difficult. Very, very difficult. And Radahn in his final phase. I like Radahn a lot, but then he goes final phase, and it's like, it's a little bit much for me. With all this teleporting and exploding that he does in his final phase. I like the Radagon fight a lot, actually. And then the final phase is kind of a sour note to end it on, I feel like. But once again, I probably just feel like that because I'm not as good at his final phases as the earlier phases of the fight. Yikes. I don't know how I didn't get hit by that, to be honest with you, because I remember getting hit by that all the time in the past, and I had to, like, remember that it existed to finally stop getting hit by it. Yikes. Yikes. Stun boy! Big stun boy! He's mad at me about that one. Looks like he's trying to grab me or something. Failing. Just taking swings on him. Being weird. Taking a swing on him. He's taking a swipe. I can't see anything. I don't actually like being far away from him. Yeah, of course. I should have stayed right up against him, but he kind of backed himself up to a corner and it made me nervous. I was nervous about the fact that I had him trapped against the corner. Because if it's not an enemy that you can, like, actually trap in the corner and stun lock, then there's not much of a benefit to trapping them in the corner. So I kind of got scared because he was in the corner. And I fell back, and then I was like, you know, actually, let's stay up close. But it was too late, because I then got myself killed in one hit. Damn, boy. That's all I have to say. Running quick as I can. But yeah, Bloodborne, I'd say Bloodborne is my second weakest Souls game after Dark Souls 3. I'm worst at Dark Souls, well, I mean, excluding Sekiro, of course. Sekiro is by far the From Software Souls game that I am the worst at, because I've never even beat it. I just haven't put the time into Sekiro the way I've put the time into these other games. God dang it. Thanks. But then Dark Souls 3, out of the 6 that I actually do play, Dark Souls 3 is the one that I'm worst at, followed by Bloodborne, then Elden Ring, then probably Dark Souls 2, then Demon Souls, and I'm best at Dark Souls 1. Dude, that time I got hit by it, and I felt like I was standing in the exact same spot, further back, actually, I think, than last time when I didn't get hit by it. So I really don't understand that hitbox. Okay, well, not doing so hot right now. Despite the flames, I ain't doing so hot! Lucky he didn't explode on me there, or swipe me with that. It's awfully close, it felt like. Yikes. Great. A little bit of health back, please. Nope, not much. Just a tiny little bit, I guess. So I did get a little bit of health. I wanted a little bit more. Please, sir. A little bit of rally. The way he pivoted right before he grabbed, I thought for sure I had made a error and was about to get grabbed. Can't tell if that was a good stun or a bad stun. He looked like he was about to do some big swing, and all of a sudden he got stunned, which maybe I could have done more damage during the big swing. Ow. Oh, he's getting floppy. Scary stuff, big man. Okay, doing weird cleric beast stuff. I don't really understand what that is, where they kind of like charge up. I don't really understand what the heck they're doing at all. It's flopping around. Means his bottom half is gonna go here eventually. Ow. Whoa. Man, this hitbox is be wonky, because I don't know how I don't get hit by half of these attacks. Just like that, you're dead, dude. It's so rough. I always tell myself, if they hit you twice without healing, that's my favorite level of difficulty. Hit you twice without you healing in between and I die, that's fair difficulty for me. I don't like dying in one hit. I don't like dying in one hit. Dying in 2 hits, that's okay. That's usually what I tell myself. So I try to remind myself of that when it feels bad when I die in 2 hits. Like, I did get hit once, and I'm pretty sure I stayed aggressive, and then I died. I got hit once, and I didn't, like, fall back immediately. I, like, got hit once, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna try to dodge the next attack, but I stayed close. I probably shouldn't have tried to stay close. Who knows? I might have been dead even if I tried to back off. Just because... lack of skill. Lack of knowledge. Not really knowledge, though. Just, you know... skill's the word to use, I think. I ain't that great at Bloodborne, especially the DLC is really, really hard. You gotta have a lot of skill. I feel like... great. I feel like Bloodborne kind of lets you coast through the game compared to some of these other games. Bloodborne's, like, not that hard. And then you go to the DLC and get your butt kicked. There are some difficult base game bosses, no doubt. I struggle against Abrides, but she's an unfair... punk. So, there's that. I wish I didn't struggle against Abrides. I don't enjoy fighting Abrides. And it's because I struggle against Abrides, but I feel like everybody struggles against Abrides. There is, like, no enjoying that fight. Ugh. Another base game boss fight that's hard for me. Honestly, I ain't that good against Gehrman. Gehrman's just not that powerful. I feel like historically I've always overpowered Gehrman more than I've actually fought him in a manner that I've been proud of. I'm always just more powerful than Gehrman. I can stay alive and deal damage long enough to end up killing him before he kills me. You know, before I run out of flasks, he ends up dead. But I never actually do that well during the fight. It's a tough one for me. You probably argue I struggle with Moon Presence too. Moon Presence is kind of a newer fight to me. I haven't fought Moon Presence that much compared to some of these other bosses. Dang, always playing me like a fool for that one. He let me get away with it once, and now every time I think, I'll just stand right here and attack him like that time I got away with it, and then I get hit by it every time now. Scary stuff. Couple of swings. I think, did I switch it to the battle music? Oh, I did. Nice. Oh my gosh, dude. I didn't expect him to swing again. I thought his little combo was over, but he just swung and swung and swung and swung. He didn't stop. These are getting worse. These attempts are getting worse. Hey, Koflux, good to see you, man. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you again today. Saw you in, oh man, there's so many names in my head. I almost said the wrong one. I gave him a shout out earlier in the stream, and I don't remember what his name was. I feel bad. And I talk to a lot of people, man. I can't keep all the names straight. Yeah, you see what I did to Rom? I was there for it. I don't know exactly what you did, but I know you did some kind of combat exploit. I don't know if it was like a moveset swap or something. I don't know what you did, but I assume every hit that you, every hit with Whirligig that you landed or something probably did way more damage than what it was supposed to. I'm not sure. Yes. Is that what it was? It was a moveset swap? Was that exactly correct? Because that's what I would... Oh, that's what I guessed. That's what it seemed like. Because those can be pretty broken. Certain moveset swaps are just, like, disgustingly melty. Like, I don't... Is it still... It was that thing in Elden Ring people were doing... I can't remember exactly, but it had something to do with, like, the Serpent Hunter Spear. And they would do some type of moveset swap, and it just turned that thing into a laser beam. You did the cannon glitch. Okay. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with combat exploits. I did a decent amount of exploits in order to get my character max level, because I'm playing on a max level character right now. Surprisingly, I did use also an exploit to get blood chunks, but not blood rocks. The bloodstone chunks, I used the DLC exploit, where you farm the crawling beasts, or the scurrying beast, I think is the actual name. Blood rocks, I didn't know. I don't think there's any blood rock exploit. Apparently you can. Apparently there's a nice chalice glyph for getting blood rocks, but I didn't know about that. So I pretty much got all my blood rocks by getting 3 per playthrough. And at this point, I've got every single weapon fully upgraded. Not quite the firearms though. I have all the primary weapons fully upgraded, but I do not have all the firearms yet. Ooh. Ooh. But yeah, I don't know. I'm getting annihilated by Lawrence. I am super duper rusty at Bloodborne. Because all I've been doing is collecting weapons and upgrading stuff. And collecting magic in Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, which took almost 30 playthroughs between the 2 games to get the amount of magic that I was happy with. So, it's been a while for me with Bloodborne, and DLC has always been something that I needed to improve my skills on. And after not being here for so long, my lack of skills showing. Took me, I think, an hour to take down Ludwig. That wasn't so great. So I knew I was in hot water. When it took me an hour to take down Ludwig, I was like, oh boy, we have a lot harder DLC bosses left to go. Yeah, that looked like some type of grab or something charging up. I wasn't about to stand there for that. I hardly see anything. It's going pretty well. Getting rewarded for that aggression. Thank you, Bloodborne. Getting really rewarded for that aggression. Thank you, Bloodborne. Okay. It's doing his weird little cleric beast charge up thing. I have no idea what that is. If anybody could tell me, maybe you could, GoFlux. Cleric Beast in Lawrence, they both do this weird, like, thing where they kind of hug themselves, and, like, there's this red orb, and am I dead? Classic. I'm dead. And they charge themselves? It's a little weird. Dr. Freezeburn giving me a shout out. Thank you so much for that, man. I appreciate it. Freezeburn is very cool. I shouted him out earlier. I don't know if he's actually here watching right now. I shouted him out earlier without watching him, and he shouted me out again. I don't know if he's here currently. There's no rock exploit, but there's an insight glitch. Ah, I never learned that one. I used the, what are they called? I used the Living Failures Blood Echoes Visceral Attack exploit in order to get my character to max level. I think I did it on 2 different NG plus cycles. So I got I got hundreds of millions of blood echoes a couple of different times by taking down the, Living Failures with that very specific visceral attack. Plus, you gotta, like, wear the runes that make you get extra blood echoes with the visceral attacks. So I don't know. I pretty much I used the chalice glyph for some early levels. When it started to get tedious using the chalice glyph, I switched and I got the hundreds of millions by using that Living Failures exploit in NG plus. And then I used that Scurrying Beast exploit to get a ton of Titanite chunks. I'm sorry, they're not Titanite chunks, but same thing. Bloodstone chunks. And that's all the exploits I used in Bloodborne. I didn't use any others besides that. All the other Souls games, I did a whole lot of muling exploiting. I did a whole lot of save scum muling, so I could upgrade my weapons without actually having to collect all the upgrade materials. I just upgraded some upgrade materials and essentially used those upgrade materials over and over again to upgrade all of my weapons. And that just required me to have a blacksmith character on a different PlayStation account, and I luckily have a girlfriend who has a different PlayStation and a different PlayStation account. So I made blacksmith mules on my girlfriend's PlayStation to upgrade all of my weapons in the other Souls games. Same with getting yourself to max level in the other Souls games. You can save scum mule and drop a ton of soul items for yourself over and over again, and that's what I did to get my characters to max level. Demon Souls, I had to get a little bit more creative, and I had to soul suck myself over and over again. That was interesting. Okay. Time to get my ass kicked again. He goes phase 2 so late, and it's kind of weird that I'm like wishing him to go into phase 2, but I haven't seen phase 2 yet this playthrough. So I'd love to see it. Stop pivoting. Ouchie, mama. Yeah. Probably got a little carried away with the swings there. Yeah, I don't know, I suck. Oh, way too early on the dash. I was trying to dash in on him, and he punched as I dashed in. It was bad. Trying to grab. Okay. Ooh, scariness. Uh-oh. How did I not take more damage than that? I don't know what just happened, but I didn't get hit hard, and I don't know what happened there, but I did get hit hard. Okay. I probably shouldn't have used the second one, but I'm a scared little baby. Okay, didn't dash into that attack this time. He's doing another. I've been awfully aggressive with no stuns here. Oh, I'm gonna get myself killed because I'm too aggressive. He killed me in 3 swings, too, so, like, the fact that I let that happen is sad. Got throwing knives? Probably. But I do a thing where you guys pick my weapons, and I'm very, very strict on myself about not using anything other than the last weapon that got redeemed. So it was like an hour ago that HLX chose the Holy Moonlight Sword. But I don't have to use the Holy Moonlight Sword. I can use anything. And, I mean, Holy Moonlight Sword's a pretty good pick. So there's probably a lot less effective picks that I could be using for Lawrence. So I could be struggling a lot more. And, I mean, I'm not kidding when I say I want my skill to improve a lot on these bosses, because it is lacking for where I want to be. Saw Spear with good gems. So, gems is tricky, because I have so many weapons. I have spent a decent amount of time farming blood gems. I don't know if I can, like, look at blood gems easily on the fly. I'm just super paranoid that I'm gonna get attacked here, so excuse me while I be paranoid. So you said Saw Cleaver? Saw Spear. You did redeem it properly. Nice. Okay. Saw Spear. So, I don't know. Does it let me look at the blood gems that are on there? These are the blood gems. Physical attack up 22.3%. Charge attacks up plus 5%. Attack down minus 7.9%. Physical attack up plus 21.5%. Physical up at full HP 4.8%. Increased stamina cost 3%. Physical attack up 18.8%. Attack versus beasts down minus 10.1. I don't like to have those on. I don't like the attack versus beast down minus 10.1 because isn't Lawrence a beast? That's awful. Well, blood gems, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a fan of blood gems. That whole mechanic pisses me off. It's just like, I've already upgraded the weapons, and I gotta invest to upgrade the weapons again, and I've already spent a lot of time. I farm in this, somebody told me a glyph to farm for blood gems, because I had worse blood gems than this, I'm pretty sure. And I spent a decent amount of time farming in some glyph to try to get good ones, but you only like very rarely get good ones. Most of the time you get ones that have plus ups and minus as well. Minus, it's like plus up and minus down, and it's like, okay, well, this is making me go up and down. And then ever so rarely do you get one that doesn't have that, but that's like one every 100 farm run. It feels like it's rough. What was the glyph? I'm gonna go back and look right now. That's why I'm going back. Attack versus beast is not a big deal. I have a lot of those attack down ones, and I don't want to, but it's like, I don't know. I basically get nothing but those. I believe it's this one. XC284UGX. So I'll type it. XC284UGX. That's the glyph. It only says I'm streaming to 4 different platforms. What's missing there? Okay. Use that as well. Yeah, man, it's brutal when you want to get a lot of good blood gems out of there. That's exactly where I got all of these. You'll see all my weapons kind of have blood gems that are similar. They all came from the same place, and I put them all in here because I was told this is the good place to farm blood gems. And I mean, even you used the same spot. And yeah, I get a lot of this crap. I always drop the ones that are attack versus beast, and honestly, I want to get rid of the ones that are like minus other stuff as well, but I rarely ever get ones that don't have minus. So they're the best blood gems I got. I already spent hours farming blood gems. I mean, I could spend more hours. It's just like, what? I spent 15 months farming shit. I want to be done with that. Freaking blood gems, man. Why can't they just be easy? Why can't you just buy good blood gems? Nope, the best blood gems gotta come from some tedious farm and some glyph that somebody discovered. It's like, holy crap, Bloodborne. Calm down. Use the saw cleaver. Bruh, it's fine. Yeah, this one's got all ups. The saw cleaver, I put some solid ones on. Damage per hit wise, it doesn't look like the saw spear is much worse. I can still use the saw spear if you want to see saw spear. Let's take the cleaver. Alright. Saw cleaver, I didn't use saw cleaver for a really long time, and I knew it was really popular. And I didn't know why, because I never really used it. And then when I used it, I'm like, oh, it's like a straight sword from Dark Souls. Okay, now I get it. So that's kind of how I feel about saw cleaver. It reminds me a lot of straight swords from the other Souls games, and I can see why people like that. Just throw some knives at his head. I'm probably not gonna do that, Koflux. Sounds a little. I'm one of those people who the Souls community has considered really toxic, and I consider everything as cheesy. So it sounds a little cheesy to me, and I don't have any interest in doing that. So yeah, I don't know. I'm just like the bottom of the barrel scum of the community, according to what everybody seems to think. Trust, it's a free visceral. Yeah, and I don't use consumables. I don't know. It's like a whole floodgate I have to open. If I start using consumables, then I have to let people point redeem consumables, and I ain't fighting the 4 kings with fire bombs and NG +7 in Dark Souls 1. That ain't gonna happen. So I'm not doing the consumables. And I know it's like my stream, I can do whatever I want, and I don't have to be like, oh, well, I need to do this, but I'm a weirdo. I'm a weirdo. F. Alright, here we go. Lawrence. I didn't get hit by that attack at least, so that's an improvement. I need to get out of the way of the damage numbers that I deal so you guys can see how ridiculous they are. Like 2 swings, over 1,300 damage. Per swing, 561. That was 786. He must have been backstepping or something. I caught him mid-backstep. So I think this thing is doing me better than that Holy Moonlight Sword was. I don't know what kind of... I don't know what kind of blood gems I had on the Holy Moonlight Sword. I don't know. You're making me feel like I need to commit a lot more time to farming better blood gems, but it's very frustrating because to actually get, like, blood gems that are 100% desirable from that glyph, they're super rare. You get the ones that have, like, the stamina increase +3, and that's what you want. It's like, you always have to get a negative effect, it feels like. You're gonna have a bunch of good bonuses, but then there'll also be a negative effect when you farm them from that... When you farm them from that spot. Holy crap, how did he not hit me right there? And, the negative effect that you really want is the increase in stamina use, or it slows your stamina regen or something. I can't remember exactly what it is. Some negative stamina effect. But it's literally like, I think it was like, increases stamina cost +3. And that's definitely like what you want. But that one's really rare? I don't know, maybe this character, it's... balls, dude. I can't believe how late he goes phase 2. I'm so ready for him to go phase 2. Soul Cleaver Annihilating, though. Increases stamina cost +3%. Yeah, that's the one, like... I wish that one wasn't so rare. Holy Moonlight Sword is an arcane weapon. Ludwig is made of fire. I don't know how the Pokemon stuff works out in this game. I'm not so great with Bloodborne in that knowledge. I'm just not. Yeah, I don't know. So what, is arcane bad against fire? I use water on fire. Use grass on water. Use fire on grass. Use rock on lightning. And it's like flying type. Fighting is weak to flying. Don't punch the bird. Attack versus kin down is alright too. So I guess, like, I don't know, my newbiness, I've been dropping the good ones all along, it sounds like. Because I get the attack versus beasts and attack versus kin ones, and I'm like, well, this would be fine until I'm fighting an enemy who is kin or beast. So I tend to favor the ones that are, like, they're all over the place. So I can just take a peek. The attack down, -7.9%. Is attack down -7.9%? If I'm fighting a beast, that would be not as bad as the attack versus beasts down -10%, which happens to also be on this Saw Spear. It has both of those. No, it's all attack. Well, no, I understand that it's all attacks, but then, like, okay, so if I replaced attack down -7.9% with attack versus beasts down -10.1%, wouldn't I be worse off against beasts, aka like a lot of freaking enemies in this game? Because that's the way I understand it. So right now this weapon, Saw Spear, I am screwed with the beasts, and I'll be better off when I'm fighting kin or hunters or whatever is not a beast, you know? But like, attack versus beasts is down an extra -10.1%, which that's huge for when I'm fighting beasts. Attack down is worse than ATL versus beasts. I think you meant ATK. They're right next to each other, right? Yeah. So it affects you more? That's why I can't effing stand blood gems. They don't even make sense. They're so obscure to obtain the good ones, and then they don't even make sense. Attack down -7.9%. With that, I will deal less damage against a non-beast enemy. Oh, against a beast? I don't... It's... Because it lowers all types of damage you do. But doesn't attack versus beasts down subtract all attacks that I do against beasts? So attack versus beasts down -10.1% is going to leave me worse off against a beast than attack down -7.9%? That is, well, yes. I don't know. I'm more confused than I was to start off, to tell you the truth. It seems like what you're telling me is I shouldn't trust the menu. What the menu seems like is telling me is, like, wrong. That's what it feels like. And I wouldn't put it past From Software for it to be that way, because, I mean, From Software and their menus, man, yeah, they'll put some lies in there sometimes. But, I don't know, that kind of blows if that's the case, I'm not gonna lie, as somebody who's just trying to understand effing blood gems so I can play this game the same way I play all the other Souls games. But Bloodborne has to take the upgrade system a step further with the blood gems, and trying to have NG plus 7 level blood gems on every single weapon is an absolute nightmare! There's like so many options. It's all overwhelming. They're so difficult to get. The good ones, have fun finding them. You won't. Except for like once every hour. Ouch. I'm sorry I have the aggressive tone. I don't mean to have such an aggressive tone. I just can't help it. I'm bitchy. I don't mean to be so bitchy, but I'm bitchy. I can't help it. So don't take it like personally. I'm not upset with you or anything. I appreciate you trying to help me for sure, Koflux. I know you're very helpful. And, you know, any way to be more powerful is good because I could use it in Bloodborne. But freaking blood gems, dude. They're so frustrating. I'm relaxed enough, trust me. It's frustration with the fact that I'm so ready to be done with trying to upgrade stuff in these games. I want to be at the point where I have everything as upgraded as I want it to be, and I don't have to mess with anything anymore. I don't have to farm anything anymore. I don't have to worry. And Bloodborne is the one that's holding that all back right now for me being able to say I'm just like, I'm done with upgrading stuff because there's the blood gems. And they're a nightmare. I thought I was done. You know, I thought I had some pretty good ones. I don't know. There's this dungeon glyph I was told to farm there. I farmed there. There are a lot better blood gems than what I can get elsewhere. But there is that one type of blood gem that you get that stands out every time with the plus 3% stamina usage. But I didn't have the patience to sit there and farm those ones over and over and over and over again, even though that was clearly the most desirable one. I guess... Alright, so I've kind of had this weird... I'm in this weird spot right now. So for the last 15 months, I have had weapons to collect, weapons to upgrade, characters to level up, you know, all these different things. And now that I've done that, except for in Bloodborne, in my free time, I don't know what to do with myself. I'll be like sitting here just watching YouTube videos. I used to watch YouTube videos and play the game at the same time in my free time because I had so much stuff I needed to accomplish. But now that I've kind of felt like I've accomplished what I need to accomplish, I'll just like sit here and watch YouTube videos in my free time and be like, I should probably do something besides just sit here and watch this, but I guess we're not. I'm just going to sit here and watch this. And it's a weird thing for me. It's kind of a weird thing. So maybe I could just like farm blood gems in my free time when I'm sitting here watching a YouTube video. I could just do some farming. And as rare as those very nice blood gems are, you know, I'll just kind of get them bit by bit. Hey, Mod, looking good today? Thank you, thank you. I'm a little worn out, because I went to work today. So I worked, and then I came home, and I showered and ate and started my live stream. So I'm a little bit tired out, and then we're doing the DLC in Bloodborne, which I am not so great at. Because I'm super rusty at it, and I was never that highly skilled in Bloodborne DLC anyway. These bosses, I feel, are some of the hardest in all of these games. Bloodborne DLC puts anything in Dark Souls 3 to shame. Sister Fried, easy compared to Orphanikos or Lawrence. That's how I feel. Sister Fried's pretty brutal. That's like the most difficult fight in Dark Souls 3. I feel like Elden Ring, even. I don't know, man. There's some of them that I think might be tougher than some of these Bloodborne bosses, but I don't know. Elden Ring hasn't been out as long as Bloodborne, and there's a lot more bosses in Elden Ring, and some of those toughest bosses in all of the game, I feel like I succeed more against than I do against some of these DLC bosses. Most notably, Lawrence and Orphanikos. Lawrence and Orphanikos are the two bosses that really make me anxious when I think about doing Bloodborne playthroughs, because boy, I need to be better. I need to do so much better against them. CSMA. I don't know how to say your name entirely. Sisoma? You ever played Elden Ring? Yes. I regularly play. You'll see me regularly streaming 6 different games right now. I will eventually include Sekiro, which would be 7, but right now I haven't really started to include Sekiro. So it's Demon Souls, the Dark Souls trilogy. Let me start up. Demon Souls, the Dark Souls trilogy, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring. Yeah, 6 games. I just held them up in weird fingers. 6 games. So, those are the games that I stream regularly. Today I'm playing Bloodborne. I don't know if I'll be able to stream again after today until... Oh, what's today? Friday? Yeah, I probably won't be able to stream again until Tuesday, but I'll be playing Dark Souls 3 on Tuesday. And then I might not be able to stream Wednesday, but I'll be streaming Thursday, and I'll be playing Elden Ring on Thursday. And I don't know about Friday, Saturday, Sunday after that. That's too far in the future for me to know. Can't wait for Elden Ring DLC. February 25th, right? February 25th was the leaked date on that controller. So everyone's got their money on February 25th being the release date. Because that's when the controller, the Elden Ring Shadows of the Erdtree controller, said it would be available February 25th, and that is releasing alongside the DLC. They have removed that listing, but everybody found it. We all know it's been leaked. I already knew it was February. Initially, I thought it was going to be April 2024, and then I can't remember how exactly I found out, but I then honed in on February 2024, and now we're further, even more honed in onto February 25th, 2024, the release date. Also, there's been a lot going around that apparently it won't be the only DLC, which that just makes sense to me. I heard some live streamer, I was having a conversation with them, and they were telling me that From Software said they were only going to make one DLC for Elden Ring. Dude, Elden Ring has sold so many more copies than any of their previous releases. You think they're not going to bank on that by selling more than one DLC? They're going to sell multiple DLCs, man. People are already trying to come up with all these places where they're going to access the DLC from. I think there's going to be multiple access points and multiple DLCs, so even more access points added after that. Not gonna lie, I'm more interested in Dragon Dogma 2. To each their own. I agree, even the enemies are harder. In Bloodborne? Bloodborne's tough for me, man. This is a tough game. Go Flux, I'm sorry, Mr. Message. I was getting headaches about it too, way back then. Yeah, I think I just need to like slow my roll and accept that it's going to take me a long time to get the fully upgraded spot in Bloodborne because of the blood gems, so I should probably just slow my roll a bit and accept that for now they won't be perfect, but I'll get my blood gems, my ducks in a row in the future. I just do it while I'm watching YouTube videos. I like to watch T90. I like to watch his videos on YouTube. I don't watch him stream ever on Twitch. He streams on Twitch. It's Age of Empires 2 content. That's the only thing he does is Age of Empires 2. And I enjoy his YouTube videos a lot, so I'll watch those from time to time. And they're like long YouTube videos. They can be like up to 3 hours long sometimes. So like, you know, I pay attention to how long it is before I sit down and watch it, so I know what I'm in for. And it could be good to maybe farm some blood gems while I'm doing that. They're not Ubisoft. Good. Freaking Ubisoft? Alright, so Saw Cleaver has been a very nasty pick for this fight, but I've kind of been getting over-aggressive, I think. I've been getting very... Oh my goodness. I've been getting very excited about the amount of damage that I can do. And it's been leading me to be too aggressive, because that happens to me when I deal really well. When I do really good damage, I'm like, wow, I hit so hard, I don't even have to try. I can just attack and look at me winning. And then I end up dead. Tons of stuns happening. I'm not capitalizing on it too successfully, but I did alright. I did alright. He's doing side swipe after side swipe here. And then he swiped the other way. Okay, I'm just standing in it. I'm dead. Classic. I die like that all the time. I don't know what's wrong with me in this fight, but I do so well, and then suddenly I do so poorly. It's really a shame. Screaming in my ear like that over and over again. See, Dragon's Dogma is legitimately your favorite game, and 2 seems like they improved the formula. That's good, that's good, that's good. I don't know. There's a lot of video games out there, so I only have room for so many. There's a lot of games that I would love to play, and I think Dragon's Dogma is one of them, but, like, I don't know, man. I commit so hard to every game that I play that I can't play most of the games that come and go. So I just commit too much. Alright, Mod wants to see Boomhammer, so that's gotta be, like, probably the worst pick for this boss. Am I not struggling enough for you, Mod? You want to pick a weapon that deals fire damage? Yeah. Physical attack, 22.5%. Why do I have HP gradually depletes -7 on here? I really don't want that. Physical attack up 22.3%. Add bolt attack 13.5%. Attack versus kin down -10.1. Well, at least this is not kin. That's lucky. Physical attack up 19.8%. Attack versus open foes up 4.4. Increased stamina cost 2.5%. I'm stressed now. I was feeling pretty good with that saw cleaver in my hand, but there it goes. No more saw cleaver. So if I don't light it up, then we should be fine. But my HP does slowly deplete. Great. Sound Ninja, you were just about to suggest this? Oh, goodness gracious. Well, yep. I don't know if we're going to get past Lawrence tonight. We'll see. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. I was supposed to turn these tracks down, and I didn't. So 637 damage per swing. It's about 100 damage better per hit. Oh, wait, no, it said 509. 509 is less damage per hit than what I was getting with Saw Cleaver, and Saw Cleaver was faster. But we have some reach. I just did 445 damage in that swing. Why is it getting worse as I continue to attack? Hopefully it like does more poise damage or something. I don't know about that mechanic in Bloodborne. This isn't Dark Souls 1 where poise makes sense. It has some sort of predictability in Bloodborne though. I'm dead, aren't I? Nice. And making sure you don't. I mean, I didn't do too bad there until I got one shot. I don't like to get one shot. Yeah, my blood gems, I don't know, man. It's a rough reality to think about that there's like one specific type of blood gem that I need to farm for. And it's not common. And it just sucks because when you're farming for it, every time... First of all, getting a blood gem doesn't happen every time. So, like, you get excited every time you get a blood gem and it's the type of blood gem that you're looking for. And then you look in the stats, and 9 out of 10 times, it's not going to be the type of blood gem I want right now. So it's going to be like, I'm going to get excited. Possibly more than 9 out of 10. I don't really know. Honestly, 9 out of 10 seems like a generously high percentage to not get what I'm after when farming. So I have to do like a lot of farming, and I'm gonna get excited a lot along the way, thinking maybe this blood gem's what I want, and then it's not gonna be, and that's gonna go on over and over and over again until I finally get one that is exactly what I want. And then I'm like, woohoo, I need 2 of these for each weapon, and I have like 26 weapons, so I can do it like 50 times. Hooray. Alright, let's go. So as much as I want absolutely everything to be fully upgraded across all these Souls games, Bloodborne and its frickin' blood gems, man. Holding me back. Yikes. Electrifying his hiney. Going for a swing while he's just standing there pivoting around. He's trying to grab. No thank you on letting that happen. Steps out of the way of my R1 spam. The jerk. The audacity. Little stun there. Just keep zapping him. Zippy zap. Alright. Ow. I'm probably dead, so I'm just continuing to attack. Rally! Trying to make use of that rally mechanic. Dude, he's coming for me. Swiggity swooty. Need to push that earbud in so I can really hear the screams. Did he just break something up there? There's cloth flowing around. I thought he broke something for a minute. Ow. Didn't die. I've died that way many times, but I died this way instead. I was kind of like backed up to the wall, and I was trying to heal, and I think the camera did something a little funny, and I didn't fully see the attack coming, so I didn't even try to dodge it. I thought he was going to miss, because I felt like he was too far away to hit me, but I didn't fully recognize that he was going to lean way over and annihilate me like that, so I don't know if you can argue. I don't know if you could say that was a one-shot. I think I was at like 80% HP, and it's very common for NG plus 7 enemies to knock you down to about 20% or less of your HP in one hit. It's why I'm usually so adamant about wasting a flask in order to get back up to full HP. I'll have not nearly enough HP missing to really constitute using another flask, and I'll do it anyway, because if I don't, I'll get one shot instead of being at 10% of my HP when I get hit. That's just NG plus 7 fun. Hipping this boss give you nightmares on your PS4 because every AoE would lag the crap out of your PS4. Oh my gosh, that sounds god awful. It's like playing Elden Ring on PS4. Elden Ring on PS4 is pretty rough, I gotta say. It was really rough on my PC that I had when it released. My PC, my 10-year, what was it? Yeah, my 10-year-old, I guess at that point they'd be 11. My 11-year-old PC parts running Elden Ring and streaming the game at the same time, dude. I could not get that run to game. I could not get that game to run smoothly. It didn't matter that I was playing at 800 by 600 resolution. It didn't matter that I had all the graphics settings completely annihilated to the minimum. It didn't matter that I played exclusively in offline mode so I could disable the anti-cheat, making the game even that less demanding on the PC. When I was streaming that game, I hit frame rate issues left and right. I gave up. I finally threw in the towel, I think, for, I think I finally threw in the towel on Godskin Duo. And that was when I stopped playing Elden Ring on PC. That's not true. I beat Elden Ring on PC. I beat Elden Ring on PC. But I was trying to do challenge runs. I wasn't trying to yet, but I was trying to train myself for challenge runs. And it was going really well on PC, and until I started trying to train myself for challenge runs against Godskin Duo. Godskin Duo, with all their magic and stuff, would just, like, lag the crap out of my game. I'd be hitting frame rate issues so bad during that fight. It made that already super tough fight even tougher. And that was when I threw in the towel on doing challenge runs in Elden Ring and training myself on PC to do it. And I probably went through a period, I bet, where I didn't play much Elden Ring between that and when I got a PS5. Because I didn't like Elden Ring on PS4. The loading screens are so long, it hurts me. And I'm dead. Hit once, dashed out, dash caught. I feel like dash catches are even more brutal in Elden Ring because a dash is so quick. So like a roll catch in a Souls game, I feel like is a lot easier to learn from than a dash catch. Dash catch 'em. PS1 challenge runs were the best. I do plan on bringing the challenge runs back in the future. I'm gonna have to get good at Sekiro first though, because I do eventually want to try a all-boss demigod challenge. So I didn't know what a demigod challenge was until recently, so I'm sure some of you right now have no idea what the hell I'm talking about. It's going through all 7 From Software Souls games back to back, and Sekiro somehow got thrown in there as well, without dying. So there's the God Run, where you go through all 7 games without getting hit, and then the Demigod Run is all 7 games without dying. And I want to do that, but I want to do all boss. Every time I see somebody doing a challenge run in a Souls game, it's always any percentage. Any percentage, any percentage, any percentage. Every single challenge run that I click in the Souls community is any percentage. Where are the people doing all boss runs? You know, don't you want to, like, if you're doing a challenge run, don't you want to challenge yourself to do the whole game instead of just part of it? I don't understand the any percentage challenge run. I'm definitely an all boss player. So I think an all boss demigod challenge would be really exciting for me. Ferret Sheriff, that would be literally insane. Isn't there only like 1 or 2 people in the whole world that have done an actual god run? I'm really curious as to how much a PS5 Pro will cost. I guess is that something that's gonna happen? I guess inevitably, right? In this day and age, they always like re-release consoles 5 times before they move on to the next one. Especially you, Xbox. Holy crap! How many different Xboxes are there? Pippin, you say there's no way you could beat this guy in NG plus 7 on your PS4. You know, I had hope when I had Saw Cleaver in my hand. Oh, I got this freaking cool hammer, man. Ugh. Why do I gotta suck so bad? I have a friend working on Dark Souls 1 Deathless, and I just thought that was crazy. I've done 2 no-death runs in Dark Souls 1. They were all boss playthroughs. I did 2 all-boss no-death runs in Dark Souls 1, but that's the only one that I've done it in. Dark Souls 1 is definitely the Souls game that I'm most skilled in, and I would love to be that skilled in all of these. That skilled and knowledgeable, but I'm just not. I've not put the hours in the way I have with Dark Souls 1. My hours are disgusting in Dark Souls 1. I don't even know what they are anymore. Because I played on PS3, and then I played on PC, and then I played on the different release on PC, and then I played on Nintendo Switch, and then I played on PS4, and then I played on PS5. So I have spent a lot of time in Dark Souls 1 on 6 different platforms. Essentially, six different editions of the game. I've spent a lot of hours in all of those. So I have no idea how many hours I have in Dark Souls 1, but it's over 5,000. I don't know. It's definitely, no doubt, over 5,000. It's bad. And that's just Dark Souls 1. I haven't sunk such crazy hours into the other Souls games. And it shows, especially Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3. Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 I really struggle with. It's actually surprising to me it's really surprising to me that I don't struggle the same way in Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3. In Elden Ring I don't struggle the same way. You get out the way? Ugh. F you so much. Just get out of the way! What is this? I was so far away. Are you friggin' kidding me? Go. Fuck yourself. Do it with Rock Band drums, you poser. DDR dance pad. You gotta do the, I saw somebody playing Dark Souls 2. I think he's still doing it these days. I can't remember exactly what the streamer name is, because I'll be honest, he's not that entertaining. I probably shouldn't say that. Because I'm about to kind of talk about his stream. But I've hopped in there thinking I'd be entertained, and then I've left because I wasn't. But he was going through Dark Souls 2, and he's using the Donkey Kong bongos. So he's the Dark Souls 2 challenge run using, the challenge is Donkey Kong Country bongos as the controller. I think he's got 2 different bongos that he's using. It's not just one bongo, he's using 2 different bongo controllers from Donkey Kong Country. I don't even know what console that released on. I think Wii. I think that was on Wii that came out, because I never owned a Wii. I feel like it was earlier than that, though, so I want to say GameCube, but I owned a GameCube, and I never felt like I was close to owning the Donkey Kong Country bongos. I feel like that's a Nintendo Wii thing. Man is base AF. Yeah, obviously he's a far superior Souls gamer than I. But he was having some issue. I can't remember what it was. He would be trying, I think he would be trying to attack and something else would happen. It was like very finicky controls. Oh yeah, I thought I got carried away with the aggression. Luckily didn't end up dead. It was awfully close though. Ouchie mama. Getting in a side swipe loop. It's kind of a pain in the butt with a slower weapon, and I'm dead. I wish he would give it a rest. He's making like the same scream sounds over and over again, man. I get so sick of it in Bloodborne. Playing video games with potatoes is always hilarious. Just anything that can detect an electrical current. guy's wild. It's absolutely wild. I don't know. I don't think I know who Wesker is. I'm sorry, Mod. Chicago. Alright. Chicago's alright. Chicago used to be my favorite, and then I fell in love with Rikuyo. So I haven't really shown much love to Chicago since the old days, before I knew Rikuyo existed. Okay. I don't have a weapon in my hand right now. Ow. Or do I? Did I put it on? What was that? I had something in my hand. What was that? Ah, yes. Okay. I have it. I did equip it. Not cool, though, Hunter. I was just trying to, like, chill for a moment. And you're like, oh, I'm gonna ruin that. So it looks like I have terrible blood gems on it. I don't know what's going on with those blood gems. That looks like some weak-ass blood gems on this Chicago. I don't know for sure. I don't know why it looks like it has such weak blood gems. Physical attack up 13.5%. Physical attack up 13.5%. Physical attack up 11.6%. I don't know. That doesn't sound so bad. For how crap they look. Well, I'm glad it wasn't me. I'm already down a flask, so I don't need to be down more. However, this weapon... Did I unequip it? What happened here? I took it off. I did not mean to take it off, but I did. I wanted to read the item description is what I wanted to do. I didn't do that. Foreign-made weapon wielded by the royal guards who protect Annalise, Queen of the Vilebloods, at Canehurst Castle. When the intricate, rippled engraving that spans the Chicago's blade is imbrued with blood... Imbrued? Not imbued. Imbrued? Is that even a word? I don't know if that's a word. Imbrued? Catching from software slipping. What's going down here? I need to do this. I need to do this. I need this. Imbrued. Imbrue. Stain. Something, especially one's hands or sword. They were unwilling to imbrue their hands in his blood. Okay. So... it's just used when talking about blood. Alright, yeah, I've never heard of that word. Never have I heard of that word. Boom, bada boom, boom. Look up. It's in Resident Evil. It's funny as F. Oh, you meant Wesker. Okay. So that's from Resident Evil 5. I have played Resident Evil 5. That's the Resident Evil I've played the most of. Bloodborne in there. Effing blood. I know. I can't wait for Bloodborne 2 Pathogens. Whew. 451 damage per hit. It's pathetic. It's absolutely pathetic. Why is Saw Cleaver top tier? I think I put like all my best. I think I put all my best blood gems on Saw Cleaver because it was the first one at the top. I think that's what's happening here. I think that's why it seems nothing is better than Saw Cleaver. Not even close. But I think it's a blood gem thing. So I got some nasty blood gems on Saw Cleaver. I got nothing negative really. It's all like top tier shit. Most of my weapons don't have that going on. This is fun. I'm losing my HP and I'm doing less damage than I could with Saw Cleaver. Not only less damage per hit, but less damage per second, of course, as well, because Saw Cleaver is a lot faster than this. I'm thinking maybe lose the blood, but doesn't this weapon suck hard without the blood? 424 without the blood, so a little less damage per hit, but I'm not losing my HP constantly, which is probably a plus. Because I lose enough HP as it is in this fight every time I get hit. I don't need to be low on HP from losing HP constantly on top of it. Owie. Okay, baloney. I love attacks that just have like a whole 360 radius. That's real cool. He literally like took his hand from one side and just spun around all the way around behind him. So he just He just took his arm and dragged it all the way in a circle around his body. And I was back there and I got hit by it. Wow. Man. Too bad you can't just dupe blood gems. You can't do a lot of exploiting in Bloodborne. That would be sick if there was a blood gem duplication, but no, man. It's all... You gotta be pretty much legitimate. I don't know, the chalice glyphs... People consider those illegitimate enough as it is. And you still have to, like, actually farm things with chalice dungeons. You just, like, get to farm things in a much more efficient manners than what was intended. I could only imagine what nightmare it would be trying to get good blood gems without any chalice glyphs. Pivot just stopped me from dashing. It's always fun. Everybody's favorite movement in a Souls game, the pivot. Did you see me get hit by anything? I gotta ask you guys, because I didn't see an effing thing hit me. It was so quick. I didn't even see it. So, like, I want to call horrible hitbox, but I think it just went so fast I didn't even see it hit me. Living Failures glitch is amazing. It is, dude. The feeling of doing something... It's so hard to do. On paper, it doesn't sound that difficult. But then, like, you gotta set it up, and you don't think about the fact that there's luck involved, because you need them to try to attack you right at the perfect moment after you have visceral attacked and killed one living failure. You need to have them attack you immediately after that, so you can land another visceral attack after a parry. And, yeah, sometimes they don't attack you right away. They just kind of stand there and look at you, and you're just sitting there screaming, "Attack me! Attack me! Attack me!" And then you miss your chance. So there's, like, luck involved, which really sucks, because it takes a ton of effort to get to that spot where you're set up in order to get your hundreds of millions of blood echoes. And then you might just get unlucky and not be able to get it. Painful, dude. Oh, come on. It's mostly painful because I'm bad. I was actually good. This fight doesn't seem like it should be that hard. Like, there's a lot of this where it's like, wow, if I understood how to fight him better and how to take advantage of some of his weird hitboxes where you're, like, right underneath him and it doesn't hit you for some reason because, I don't know, he swings in front of you instead of, you know, you're like right up in between his legs and he'll, like, swing and hit in front of you, I guess, and not actually get you, or I guess behind you if you're facing him. Oh, I thought he was going to keep swinging, but he's just going to stand there like a weirdo for a moment, leaning off to the side. My bun's toasted a little bit. Gonna try to get some health back. Thank you, Rally. Big 360 spin all over the place, just spinning. So many close calls right there, man. There was a lot of luck that just played out. Pretty sure the last dash I did trying to get away from him also doubled as a dash that actually kept me alive from his attack that he did. I'm probably dead now, though. Yeah, he just... Boom! Boom! And I died. I'm about to go in silence for this fight. I can't with the screaming anymore. Like, why did they have to do that? Bloodborne, I think, has the worst sound design out of any of these Souls games. Because all the bosses just being... I can't even want to, like, do it. Because already it's freaking awful. But they all sound like that. They all sound like that. And I'm so sick of hearing it. Remember that time you streamed, you had even stats like 22 or something, and you could not beat Lawrence? I couldn't beat Kos either, I don't think. Did I ever take down... I don't think I ever took down Kos on that character. That was the character that broke me for Bloodborne. I didn't return to Bloodborne for a long time after failing in the DLC as hard as I did with that character. It took me a long time to come back to Bloodborne after that. And here we are, still struggling against Lawrence years later. The amount of time that I've lost my crap because they chose not to attack. Yeah, it's a tough spot. Oh my god, it's so relatable. Holy crap. That is the most Bloodborne relatable thing I've ever heard. Wesker. Makes me think of, like, it makes me think of, who's the guy that says Suffer and Succotash in Looney Tunes? What's his name? Yosemite Sam? Makes me think of Yosemite Sam for some reason. Little Wascals. I think that's what it is. Wascals. Wascals? Pretty sure that's why I'm thinking of, oh, that's not Yosemite Sam. That's Elmer Fudd. I'm thinking of Elmer Fudd. Different guy with a gun, sorry. Different Looney Tunes guy with a gun. Not Yosemite Sam. But Elmer Fudd. Bogus. See, without him screaming in my ear at full volume the whole time, I can actually hear the thoughts in my head and still die in the exact same manner. So, classic though. Every time I say something out loud, every time I give myself a pat on the back mid-boss fight, it's just like, boop, boop, you're dead. Every time. It never fails. Every time I'm like, I'm doing good right now, I immediately eat my words. Immediately. No battle music. I'm getting like an effing headache or something. I need the stimuli to be reduced, because trying to talk to people, trying to focus on this boss that I'm not so great at, and he's super, super hard because it's NG plus 7, and I should have practiced a lot more before I got here. The music playing, and the boss screaming. Rikuyo. Alright, Rikuyo. We'll see how it does. I'm comparing everything to Saw Cleaver now. Saw Cleaver was doing what, like 565 damage per hit and was fast as all heck. Rikuyo is pretty quick as well. So I have a feeling I'll be able to chew up some nice damage with Rikuyo pretty quick. This is the weapon I usually consider myself best with in Bloodborne, but I don't even know anymore these days. It doesn't matter what weapon I'm best with anymore. I gotta use whatever people tell me. Rikuyo is so insane. I love Rikuyo, man. Oh, I'm not doing the music because it's going to overwhelm me. My muscle memory is like, walk into the boss room, start up the battle music. But I need to... 541 per hit. Still less damage per hit than Saw Cleaver. I stink. It's where I like the difficulty to be. 2 hits and you're dead. You don't heal, 2 hits and you're dead. That's where I want it to be. Getting killed in 1 hit, too hard. Getting killed in 2 hits, I like it. Boy, does he get me good? It's just, oh man, the dashes are tough. So dashes have 2 less iframes than Demon Souls rolls, Dark Souls 1 rolls, Dark Souls 3 rolls. I assume Elden Ring rolls as well. Probably 2 more iframes than Bloodborne. All of those. So iframing attacks in every single Souls game is easier by 2 iframes than what it is in Bloodborne. And then you got your Black Sheep Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2, depending on your agility, can be less iframes or more iframes. I play on a max level character, right? So Dark Souls 2, I believe, gives me 16 iframes per roll. Because I'm at, I think it's 120 agility, I believe is the maximum. So I think I get 3 more iframes than average Souls games in Dark Souls 2. And then in Bloodborne, you get 2 less iframes while trying to dash than what you get from usual rolls in a Souls game. And I just realized the order I play these games, because I play them in release order, I play Dark Souls 2, and then I go and play Bloodborne. So I go from 16 iframes per roll down to 11 iframes per dash in Bloodborne. No wonder I'm so bad. Koflux, you just did Ludwig NG plus 7 hitless. Dang, son. Dang, Koflux. You are a monster. Kill the big dog. Dude, he's so difficult. Koflux is him. What? Talking about what to Koflux? Koflux be nasty. Koflux be professional Bloodborne player. Alright. Woo. Gonna explode. Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh, I pressed the freaking button, but I pressed it half a second too late. Yeah, how'd that not hit me? See, if I was better, I would know to take advantage of that attack. And I would stand right where I need to stand so I can keep attacking him without him being able to hit me with his attack. And I wouldn't try to dash to avoid it like I do every time right now. That's the type of stuff I do in Dark Souls 1. I know exactly what they're about to do in Dark Souls 1. And I know, like, oh, I could just stand here and they'll miss. So I don't even have to try to dodge. I think it's most notably against Four Kings, especially where I do that. I swear, half of Four Kings attacks, I don't even dodge. I just kind of step to the side and they completely miss. And then I'm nice and close, so I can counterattack immediately, and I didn't waste any stamina to dodge. And if I could get like that in these other Souls games, that would be really, really, really ideal. In Lawrence, I just see that potential there with that attack where I'm like right up in his junk and he tries to get me, but he just misses and misses and misses, and I don't really understand why, but he does, and holy crap, how did I not just get grabbed? Unlucky stun moments, but I'll take it for a chance for a decent amount of damage. I'm scared he's going to one-shot me, but I've already gone through so many flasks this attempt, what the heck? I know they're vials, but I always say flasks, I'm sorry. Sometimes I try to say vials, but if I actually make the switch and start saying vials for the day, then like I'm going to be playing Dark Souls 3 the next time I stream, and I'm going to be saying vials instead of flasks. It's like, it's a disaster. He's doing his weird Cleric Beast buff thing. What is that? I don't understand what that is. I've been playing this game for a long time. Been very on and off with Bloodborne. Mostly off, probably more than on. Otherwise, by now, I'd be better at this freaking game. But, like, I remember when it first came out, I had a roommate who bought it from GameStop. And it didn't have the... Didn't have the item descriptions and the loading screens. It just said Bloodborne. And the loading screens were really, 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 really long. That's how I remember that it just said Bloodborne. Because it was really long loading screen. So they fixed that with some patches, luckily. But my roommate actually returned it because he couldn't get past Central Yharnam. I don't know if he ever even found Cleric Beast or Father Gascoigne. He might not have found either of those bosses before he decided to return Bloodborne. And I don't know when I got it for myself. I know I played it when my roommate bought it before he returned it, but I was pretty obsessed with Dark Souls 1 at the time. I didn't play Dark Souls 1 until 2014. And me being all obsessed with Dark Souls 1 is kind of what prompted my roommate to buy Bloodborne. Boy, did he struggle. You clipped it? Very nice, Koflux. Very, very nice. And 10 seconds. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, so you did your combat exploit thing. If it wasn't 10 seconds long, I'd be a little bit more impressed. Still impressive, Koflux. Still impressive. But 10 seconds? Dang, so what'd you do? You dodged 2 attacks and then he was dead? Yeah, obviously I ain't killing no bosses in 10 seconds. I am atrocious. I did this fight legitimately 1 minute and 10 seconds. Oh, okay. Okay. Very impressive then. Very impressive then. Yeah, I don't. It's because I always like. Sometimes I'm like, ooh, maybe I could learn how to fight this boss better if I watch a hit list playthrough, and I'll go to a hit list playthrough on YouTube, and I'll watch, or I'll skip ahead to the boss fight that I want to try to educate myself a little bit better about how to dodge certain attacks, and then like they just like melt it before the boss even gets close to them, and I'm like, oh, okay. So I didn't learn anything about dodging the boss from watching this no-hit playthrough, because they just completely didn't even fight the boss. They just annihilated it so fast, they didn't even have to really fight it. So when when I misread and didn't see that you said 1 minute and 10 seconds, I thought you only said 10 seconds. I was like, well, that sounds exactly like what you did. It was like... Yeah, it's cool and all that you could do that hit list, but like, dang, man, could you do a hit list if you actually had to fight him? So, 1 minute and 10 seconds, he actually fought him legit. Very, very, very impressive, Coplex. That's awesome. That's super awesome. I struggled not getting hit against a decent amount of Ludwig's attacks. I do think Ludwig is pretty appropriate as the first boss of the DLC, because he's a high-quality fight, but he's not the hardest fight of the DLC. But I definitely get hit enough during that fight. I don't mean to keep starting the battle music. It's so habit. The other day I fought Calamite, and I needed to make a clip of that, and I never did. Yeah, I've been really lacking on making clips of my stuff lately. I need to, like, actually... What I told myself is that I wanted to make 1 clip per stream. Look at that, I just took advantage of the fact that I knew he would miss me if I hugged his crotch while he did that combo. Ow. He didn't miss me that time. I was saying something, and now I forgot what it was. He's getting floppy. So he's getting closer to being in his phase that I've yet to even see today, which is upsetting for me. I should have rallied that instead of healing it. I whooped Orphan and Coast compared to him. Oh, now I remember what I was saying. I don't remember what weapon it was, because I let you guys pick my weapons, so I kind of get lost on what weapon I used for what. But I fought Calamite, and I wasn't allowed to sprint, and I wasn't allowed to heal either. And I took him down without getting hit at all. It is kind of a confusing... It would be kind of a confusing clip, I suppose, if I made it into a clip and said it was hitless. Because I don't have full health, because I got hit by a dog on the way to the boss, and because it was no healing, I wasn't allowed to heal. So it's like hitless, but I'm at 70% HP the whole time, which would probably raise some eyebrows if somebody were to watch that, thinking like, oh dang, hitless, no sprinting against Calamite in NG +7. That sounds pretty impressive. Let me see that. And then they watch it, and I'm at 70% HP the whole time, and they're like, so wait, you got hit at some point? You beat the F out of Orphan. I don't know. I'm not any good at Orphan. I don't know if you're good or not now. Dude, Bloodborne, I'm weak in Bloodborne in Dark Souls 3. I'm really good at Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, and Elden Ring. Bloodborne, I would say I'm medium at, and these DLC bosses are really, really, really difficult. So being only medium skill in Bloodborne and fighting DLC bosses in NG +7, it's a bad time. I definitely need to improve my skills in Bloodborne. And then Dark Souls 3, I think I'm even worse. I would say in Bloodborne, I don't really struggle in Bloodborne until I'm in the DLC, and that's really it's kind of more just Lawrence and Orphan of Kos. I struggle against Orphan of Kos and Lawrence big time. The only base game boss that I would say I struggle against is Abritus. And Abritus isn't that bad, it's just not fun. I don't like fighting Abritus. When I try to fight her legitimately, when I try to fight Abritus the way it feels like it's intended, I lose every time. It's way too, like, ridiculous of a fight. So you just do, like, the weird hang behind her and smack her in the weird butt flap over and over again. And that's how you take down Abritus. That's the most effective way to do it, and it's lame. I, like, want to fight her regularly, but every time I try to fight her regularly, I end up dead. So I just go for hitting her in the butt every time, and eventually I win. And I don't like Abritus, so I don't know. The way I see it, the less I like something, the worse I am at it. I basically like everything that is difficult as long as I can succeed at it, and the only time I don't like difficulty is when I can't handle it, and that just is a skill issue you gotta improve. Pardon me, Lawrence. Orphan was so much easier for me than Lawrence. I can never decide which one. I don't know. I have to parry Orphan. Orphan's the only time I parry ever in Bloodborne, and I just realized that's a thing of the past. Unless somebody picks a secondary weapon for me to have a gun to parry with, I will not be parrying against Orphan of Kos in Phase 2. It's always Phase 2. I don't parry him until Phase 2. That's where I really need the parries against Orphan. And wow, yeah, we're not really going to be doing that all the time in the future now. That's, yikes, scary to think about. That's really scary to think about. Ow. Oh, he's not going to attack. He's sitting there holding his arms back, but he actually doesn't swing. I'm scared with this amount of HP. It makes me want to heal again, but it just feels like such a waste. Can't see, dude. The lock-on is like, oh, you want the camera to go up like this? No. I'm getting worse, I think. I don't know, man. I think I've had such better attempts than this. I haven't had a good attempt in a while. It's all gone to crap. I haven't even gotten him in Phase 2 yet. Phase 2 is when the fight begins. You know what I'm saying? I haven't even got him into Phase 2 yet. I mean, I think, like, technically Phase 2 is when he starts flopping back and forth. So I have technically got him to Phase 2, but the real Phase 2, which is, I guess, technically Phase 3. That subtle change of him flopping back and forth, I don't know if you can really call that a full phase. It's like Phase 1.5, you know? It's like when Godfrey goes from stomping rocks to stomping wind. He hasn't gone Phase 2, but he definitely changed. He's Phase 1.5. And I feel that'd be good. That'd be a good term for Lawrence, too. He starts flopping back and forth. That's Phase 1.5. Once his legs go out, Phase 2. What now? Evelyn? Okay, so that's a pistol. So you chose a secondary weapon so I can parry? I don't know how to... Can you even parry, Lawrence? Oh no, but that track had me such in the groove with that one. Bro, when does he go phase 2? There it is. First time seeing phase 2 this entire playthrough. Real fight. This is where the real fight begins. He's coming forward. Oh, he's spewing. Okay. Ah, dang. I need to be next to him so I can actually attack him. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I thought I died. I thought he killed me. Fuck it. And he goes down. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, it's about time. It took me forever. Apparently phase 2 is the easy part for me. And I feel really weird about that. Because phase 2 was always the hard part. But I don't know, we got to phase 2 and it was nothing. That was nothing compared to phase 1. Phase 1 was insanely deadly compared to what I just experienced with phase 2. So it's kind of a weird thing for me, because in my mind, phase 2 is where things actually really ramp up in difficulty against that boss, and I was expecting myself to get annihilated. But we succeeded the first time I got him into phase 2, which was really unexpected. But it feels good. Feels really good. I'm so happy we got him. You got it, GG. That's an amazing fight. That's a rough one. That's a rough one. Hey, Aritis, welcome to the stream. Good to have you. You're wondering what is up. We just took down Lawrence, so I've taken down Ludwig and Lawrence in the DLC now. Today we're going to be heading for Living Failures, but we got a decent amount of setup that we got to do because I haven't entered the clock tower whatsoever. We got Lawrence's skull, and then I immediately went to fight Lawrence, so I haven't proceeded through the research hall whatsoever. So, I think you're new, Aritis. Yeah, it does say first time chat. I was looking at my restream chat, but I do have my Twitch chat up as well, so I got to see that. So you guys can pick my weapons around here. That's the entire point of these streams that I've been doing lately, is I've been letting you guys pick my weapons, and I let that happen across 6 different Souls games. Demon Souls, the Dark Souls trilogy, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring. Those 6 games I've been doing streams and letting you guys pick my weapons. It's been a lot of fun time. I've been setting it up for 15 months and I'm finally done. Alright, so you're doing Bloodborne co-op, and this MFer is starting to annoy me. Which MFer is that? I'm helping a dude with Orphan of Kos. Ah, yeah, and this dude had to throw a Molotov at him when I'm right next to him. I don't know what throwing a Molotov at Orphan does. I have no idea. Oh, so the guy you're trying to help in co-op is starting to annoy you, not the boss. I thought you were going to tell me some type of boss was irritating you, but it's the guy you're helping. You can't see anything, and there goes 85% of your health. So there's friendly fire on the Molotovs? Is that what you're telling me? I haven't done, like, any co-op in Bloodborne, so I am completely alien to any concepts such as friendly fire, but that'd be crazy. There's no friendly fire in any of the Souls games, so that'd be wild if Bloodborne had it. I'm going to take on NG +7 Lawrence now. Alright, Koflux, I have no doubt that you'll be able to annihilate it, the king of Bloodborne. I don't even remember my way through this. I know I need to go there. Wasn't I there, though? I took a right when I should have taken a left. That's what went wrong. So how do I get back? I'm about to just use a freaking... What the heck? That was very unexpected. I didn't expect him to go jumping up in the air like that. I thought he glitched out for a second. We're gonna use a homeward bone, and I'm gonna start over, and we're gonna take a left, because yeah, I got myself all sorts of lost. Maybe not. Lawrence is troublesome. That makes me feel a little bit better to hear you say that. Oh, I forgot to turn the volume of the game back up, so I'll do that now. On top of that, Bloodborne servers are being bad right now, and you're low on Beast Blood pellets. I've never used Beast Blood pellets. I know they, like, make attacks bounce off of you or something. Because there's that one hunter in the DLC, I can't remember his name, but he's got the blood hammer, which I probably have. It'll probably say his name if I go to it. Which one is it? I didn't see it. I have it, I just wasn't paying attention. Bloodletter. It's Bloodletter. Brador. That's who I'm talking about. Brador will use blood pellets. Will use beast blood pellets. And it's a huge pain in the butt. I hate Brador. I never choose to fight Brador because him and his freaking blood pellets. Screw that guy. Alright, so you love Orphanikos? It's a fight that I'm really anxious about. I struggled a lot just now against Lawrence, and I have a feeling Kos might be the same story, but possibly even worse. Oh, I never put on the weapon that got suggested. I'm so sorry. I just completely ignored it. Evelyn. Evelyn's only +9. I haven't gotten Evelyn to +10 yet, unfortunately. But it'll get there eventually. It's just for parrying more than anything anyway. That lead elixir. Oh, I'm mixing up lead elixir and beast blood pellets. Okay, I really don't know what beast blood pellets do then. First time seeing the stream. We can make you change weapons? Yes. I just explained it to somebody else, but it's all good. I have a little command for this. So the command explains it all out. You do need 250 channel points in order to pick my weapon, but that's because I used to just let you guys say it out loud in the chat, and that would get really messy when you would have like 5 people tell you 5 different weapons over the span of 1 minute, and then you just have like this backlog of weapons that you got to go through. And okay, well, I took this route, and oh, you can open this door from this side. I thought this door was going to tell me cannot open from this side, so I didn't even try it. But it does in fact open. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Aritis. Glad you're enjoying the stream, and same goes to you, Zelfar. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stream. Zelfar just got here, so, I mean, but I'm glad you're looking forward to the stream. Yeah, you're down for that? Hell yeah. So, I know I need to go, like, there. How come I can't remember how to get there right now? I, like, know where I need to go, but I can't get myself there for some reason. This is right where I was when I was like, oh, wait, let me back up from here. Ow. Wait, didn't I open this door just a second ago? Oh, wait a minute. Where the hell am I? I'm down for that. Nice. Normally, I'm really good with Orphan. I am not... Oh, wow. I saw the dude on the right, but I think the dude on the left annihilated me before I saw him. I still haven't turned my game volume back up. My apologies. Orphan, I have only taken down Orphan if I parry him in phase 2. I cannot take down Orphan without parrying, or I've never taken down Orphan without parrying. I don't parry him at all in phase 1. I save all of my Quicksilver bullets for phase 2, and he scares the crap out of me. But these days, with the way I'm playing these games and letting you guys pick my weapons, it's possible that... Okay, this is where I've been trying to go the whole time. How come I acted like this was so difficult to get to? I'm confused with myself right now. I think I took a right both times, and when I took a right, I looked back at the route that I took and was like, I took a left when I should have taken a right. And then when I went there a second time, I'm lucky I'm not dead. I still haven't turned that freaking game volume up I keep talking about. These guys move way faster than they should. Ow, I'm so dead, I'm so dead, I'm so dead, I'm so dead. Yeah. Okay. Well, now I can actually turn that game volume up for Pete's sake. When you hit a safe spot, do you have Beast Cutter and Beast Rune or Coast Parasite and Milkweed Rune? I do have Beast Cutter and Beast Rune, and I've got the 3 best Beast Runes, are the ones that give you like 100% fall damage resistance. So I fully transform. I fully transform when I use Beast Claw, and I fully transform when I use Coast Parasite. I've actually like never used Coast Parasite. So that would be a first. Fight everything you see. Oh, mod, why? Okay, maybe it won't be so bad. And I was like, I'm going to turn the volume of my game up, and I still haven't. What is wrong with me? It's so easy to do. I was going into sensory overload fighting Lawrence. Lawrence was all for like 30 minutes straight, so I was getting really sick of listening to it. And I had like music playing, and I'm talking to people, and I'm fighting a really tough boss, and listening to him scream. I was going into sensory overload, so I turned my game down and stopped playing the music. Is it going to be funny? These guys aren't too tough. You might have actually done me a favor, because I always run past all these dudes, because they hit really hard. They remind me of Torch Hollows from Dark Souls 1, where they're just like this feeble-seeming enemy that you think you could just absolutely wipe through, and that you kind of can kill them with ease, but if they attack you, you'll be dead in a second. Because that's how the Torch Hollows are in Dark Souls 1. They are like the deadliest enemy in that entire game. And these guys remind me a lot of the Torch Hollows with their spazzy slap attacks that hurt so hard. The Torch Hollows in Dark Souls 1 will just like freak out with the torch and slap you with it over and over again. And these guys do essentially the exact same thing, but with their bare hands. And it is really deadly. I need to get out the way. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. How did I not die? They're way quicker than I anticipate as well. That's really unexpected. Oh, there's ones throwing weird stuff at me from above. Oh, thank you. At least we got Rikuyo, right? Whew. Oh, hell yeah, Coast Parasite. Okay, well, we don't have Rikuyo anymore. Fight everything you see, and we're gonna have to use Coast Parasite. So, Coast Parasite, I have to go all the way back and switch things around. So, do you want me to go back right now and switch to Coast Parasite, or is it cool if I proceed until I at least make progress from where I've left, or from where I currently am? Because I have to, like, stop what I'm doing entirely, unfortunately, for Coast Parasite, and actually go all the way back to the Hunter's Dream. I never know what to call it. Hunter's Dream is right? Hunter's Workshop? I think Hunter's Dream is the right term. Hawkeye, hello! My boy got a fresh wave. I'm not sure what wave means. Does that mean my hair? Got a fresh wave in my hair? Holy crap, you nailed that sound effect. Dude, it hurts my throat to do that. I'm so angry for a multitude of reasons. Oh my god, the lag killed me. I'm so sorry to hear about your troubles, Alrightus. There's some freaking... I don't know, man. Freaking From Software needs to have dedicated servers already. I'm so disappointed with Elden Ring coming out in 2022 and not having not crossplay or dedicated servers. You gotta be kidding me. Hey, beat Lawrence? Indeed, I did. Zelfire second, wait till I hit a good spot. Alright. I'll make sure, even if it takes me a while to get there, and then like a few minutes later, if somebody picks a different thing, I'll still make sure I use Coast Parasite for a while. Because I have it on a 10-minute time limit, so you can't pick a weapon any sooner than 10 minutes ago from the last time a weapon got picked. And I mean the clock is ticking right now, so if like let's say I don't get to switch to Coast Parasite until there's only 3 minutes, and 3 minutes later somebody picks a different weapon, I'll make sure I continue to use Coast Parasite for a bit, even though then we kind of get in a loop. Then we kind of get in a loop where that could happen. I'm on like a backlog all the time. That would be kind of bad, perhaps. I don't know what to say. Maybe I should just go back. Because we got a ways to go. I'm trying to just rush now, though, because it's not too much further from here. Oh, it's fight everything you see, though. That's what's slowing me down. I ran past a guy. It's fight everything you see, and I ran past a guy because it's just my habits. I'm so focused on making progress all the time. Oh my goodness. Oh well, that works, I guess. Is he dead? As long as he dies, right? Cool, he died, but I saw somebody else down there, so that means we'd have to go down there and fight him. We're going back. I can't keep doing this. We're going to the freaking Hunter's Dream, and I'm switching to Coast Parasite now, because I'm gonna be there 15 minutes from now, and there's gonna be some other weapon that gets chosen. I gotta bite the bullet. This other save has no progress done at all. Oh no! All right, that's like when I don't like. So I own all these games on disc, but I like playing them on digital because it's just more convenient. Bloodborne's the only one I play on disc. And on PS5, the loading screens are actually faster on the digital games than they are with the discs in them. Oh, we're supposed to be going back to the freaking dream. But Bloodborne, you cannot transfer the save data from the digital version of Bloodborne or you can't transfer the save data from the disc version of Bloodborne to the digital version of Bloodborne. It doesn't allow that to happen. You can't even transfer save data. Like if you have the American disc, and then you also have the I guess I should say North American. If you have the North American copy of Bloodborne, and you also have the European copy of Bloodborne, two different saves. You can't transfer them. Okay, so I'm just supposed to have milkweed, right? And then I just put on Coast Parasite. That's all there is to it, right? Oops. Yeah. Can I transform it? Hell yeah. Alright, so I have, like, messed around in this form a little bit. I know you're really floaty. This floatiness really messes with me. Because you're even floaty when you lock on to things in dash. You're, like, way floatier like this. So I don't know if the dodge mechanics change. But if the dodge mechanics change, this is going to be really interesting. Your legs are aft from the jump. Yeah. Oh, but I wanted to share the Bloodborne love with others because last night you officially 100% Bloodborne. Nice, Zelfar. I'm really close to that. I'm like 1 trophy away. I don't care too much about trophies, so it takes me a second to remember how to see. I believe I'm 1 away. It's this one. It should be to fight the Yharnam Queen. Defeat Yharnam, Blood Queen of the Old Labyrinth. That's the only one I don't have. Yeah, these are the 2 Bloodborne trophies I don't have. Is Yharnam through Marion Queen and Platinum. I was gonna wait until I could get Platinum in all 7 Souls games. I was gonna do it back to back to back. I actually messed up with Bloodborne. I should have saved the, trophy for getting killed by Gehrman without fighting him. That would have been the easiest one for me to, out of the ones that I had left. But I did that one because it was easy, and then I kind of regretted it. I ran right past stuff, didn't I? And also, I'm not supposed to take a left, I'm supposed to take a right. I ran past those guys on the left that I need to... Not only do I need to fight them, because we're going to be doing fight everything you see until I get to the next checkpoint. Okay, I say in this area, until we get the boss set up. So once I lower the elevator, that's when we're going to stop doing fight everything you see. But until then, we're fighting everything I see, and we're using Coast Parasite, which I am kind of struggling with. Is there an L2 attack, I wonder? Oh, it looks like there was. God dang it. These 2 guys are really messing me up. Compared to all the other ones, I did good work on the other guys, and then these 2 are just... What the frig? What was that? It used, I think, 4, maybe 3. It used Quicksilver bullets. But L2 with Coast Parasite, I never tried that. I know a Chalice Glyph you can use to fight Queen Yharnam real fast. Nice. I won't do it right now, because I don't want to get the Platinum right now. L1 does something, too. L1 does something. It looks like, honestly, it looks like I have Black Sky Eye, as well as a Call Beyond in my moveset. That's what, this is Black Sky Eye right here. What happened? L1 transformed me. Like it should have. Why did I shoot a projectile last time? Oh, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Dude, the floaty rolls take you so long to roll again. I'm dead. I should have healed when I had the chance. I don't know. I'm still kind of figuring out the tentacle things. I don't fully understand everything that I did. You can complain too much about Bloodborne servers because Dark Souls 3 exists. Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably... I plan on getting it a little bit more into co-op and PvP during the Return to events in the future. Okay, so I think I did some type of transformation attack. Yeah. So the transformation attack I did, and I didn't realize it. That actually doesn't take any Quicksilver bullets, which is interesting. But then when I press L2, it looked like a Call Beyond. Maybe it's just an AoE. I think it's just an AoE explosion. Looks like it took 2 Quicksilver bullets, not 3 like I thought. All beast blood pellets I need. I'm not past cleric beast yet. I don't remember. What the heck is a blood pellet? I don't even remember. Let me see here. How do I do this? I like to do a fancy thing sometimes. I like to make it nice and slick, but I'm not the best at it yet because I just started doing it. I switch to... Aha, here we go. Boom, bam. We're looking up blood pellet, bloodborne, beast blood pellet. What does this thing do? Grants temporarily beast hood for 60 seconds. Oh. So it's like temporary glass cannon mode? Okay. That's what you want. I don't fully understand why those are so important, but I guess it makes you more deadly. Makes everything deadlier to you, too. Okay. So I'm ready to go this time. We can handle these guys. These guys aren't no problem. I'm getting used to my attacks. That's what the problem is. They're a little bit slow, but they're pretty powerful. Whoa! Ouch. Ouch. Oh, he didn't hit me? Okay, whoa, 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 whoa. Kind of messy. I hate when they come slapping at me like that. Nice. Nice crowd control. Nice crowd control. Reach isn't bad. Just chilling to some Animal Crossing music. I'm pretty sure I saw that dude already, so it's like whatever that I looked over here and we have to fight him. I take it slow to not overwhelm myself with too many enemies. This dude isn't dead yet. Oh, I was gonna say I need to roll out of here. Oh my goodness! I'm not used to being this slow, man. And then the roll away, the fact that he got me as I rolled away. Okay, we're just gonna do no music for now. The more hits you land, the more damage you deal. Yeah, with the... Well... Okay, so I didn't fully understand it from when I read it. I thought it just increased your beast bar for a bit, but from what you're saying, it sounds like it gives you the ability to increase your beast hood by attacking. Because I'm familiar with beast hood because I've used beast claw. And beast claw, that's like the glass cannon build. Because you deal a lot more damage through the beast hood mechanic, but you also take more damage. God dang it, my attack missed, but his sure didn't. Okay, heavy attack got some reach. Woo! Alright, alright. Doing good. Just had to turn off that pesky Animal Crossing music is all that had to happen. So if I don't look at the dudes on the left, I mean, I don't see them, right? But everybody in here I'm gonna see, so we gotta fight them all in here. Can I, like, fully charge a heavy attack? Okay, fully charged heavy attack is not a thing, it seems. Knocked out this punk. The other one's over there freaking out, so we're gonna get my stamina back, and then we're gonna engage in combat. Nice. Just taking them out one at a time. That guy creeping around out there, I hope he doesn't notice me. Oh, these two did. Thought I'd get a little bit closer to them before they'd notice me, but no, they noticed me pretty quick. I really love this heavy attack. With the reach like that, that's really keeping me out of danger. I'm kind of slow, so the reach is, like, really important for me not getting absolutely mangled. Oh my goodness, it's getting busy in here. I don't know if they heard the noises or what lured them down here, but I'm not so happy right now. This is getting scary. Oh, this is getting real scary real fast. There's a lot of them. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna fall back, I think. This guy's blocking my way. Okay. I'm gonna try to get him in this choke point, maybe. I don't know. There's gonna be a bunch of them, and I'm gonna get overwhelmed. Oof. Oh, man. Ow, ow, ow. No, no. Oh, and that's why they remind me of Torch Hollows. Because Torch Hollows run at you and swing the torch back and forth, and you just die. There's nothing you can do. You just die. And that's how I feel with these guys when they run at you and just... You die. What are you supposed to do? Man, rough. Rough. Beast Claw, you recently found out. It's pretty fun. I like it a lot. It's brutal in NG plus 7 like this because you pretty much get one shot. So the damage is really nice. But then you get hit once, you're dead, basically. Because we're playing on the highest NG cycle. It's actually not NG plus 7. It's far beyond that, but it hasn't changed in difficulty since NG plus 7. So I like to say NG plus max or maximum NG plus, one of the two. And also my character's max level, just full disclosure. So I'm level 544. We're playing on the highest NG cycle. I've got every single weapon fully upgraded, so you guys can pick my weapons. I don't quite have all the firearms fully upgraded, but that's because I didn't know that there was a insight glitch or insight exploit. So I probably could have had all my stuff fully upgraded. I just have weapons that are plus 9 that are left because I haven't gotten the blood rocks to get them all to plus 10. So I've been getting like 3 blood rocks per playthrough. Okay, take these guys out. We'll just go after these ones right away, I guess. Tried the sprinting attack out. Didn't quite have as much reach as I was hoping for. This dude throwing these things. They hurt so bad. What are you hitting me with, dude? Very uncool. Oh, I think when I fight those two, that's when the rest of them here. I don't know. What if I could just go outside and I play patiently? I'm going to go attack these guys over here so I have a little bit more room. I don't know. This might be a regrettable decision. Last time the second one got up to me and murdered me. So I'm not going to try to let that happen. What is the insight thing you were talking about? I don't know exactly, but earlier in the stream we had Coalflux. Is that it? Coflux. And he mentioned something about an insight glitch. So I could have had my weapons fully upgraded by now, he said. But yeah, I didn't know that an exploit glitch... Or, I'm sorry. I didn't know that an insight glitch existed. I assume it's some easy way to get high amounts of insight. So, slowly falling in love with Coast Parasite here. Started off very unfamiliar, and I didn't really like the slowness whatsoever. But now that I'm kind of figuring it out that the damage is pretty decent and my reach is nice, I'm really enjoying the reach. This dude's up top who are going to throw stuff. Oh, they're pretty accurate apparently too. Alright, well I got this guy's attention, which is good because he'll follow me down here underneath to safety where I can just heavy attack him down with my crazy reach that the heavy attacks have. Insight duping, yes. Yeah, I didn't know that existed. Could be pretty cool. I'm not opposed to exploits at all, and like especially like offline. If you're not gonna be playing in multiplayer, I mean you could even use cheats if you want. What's the difference between cheats and mods, really? If you like to mod your games, then you should be full down. You should be fully down with absolutely anything in a single player experience or possibly even a co-op experience. It's player versus player where all of that gets iffy with mods and exploits and cheats. Obviously, that's not nearly as acceptable. How upgraded is a Parasite? It should be fully. I've got everything fully upgraded. That should include Parasite. It's at plus 10. When the carcass of Kos washed up on the coast, its insides were teeming with tiny parasites unlike any found in humans. This atypical weapon can only be clasped tight and swung, but a Kos parasite is said to stimulate phantasms, inhibiting a lumen wood. What the hell did I just read? So, I don't know if these blood gems I have are any good. Arcane attack up 18%. Arcane attack up 18%. Arcane attack up 18%. Those are the 3 blood gems that I have on Kos Parasite. And I have a feeling those probably aren't so great. Because I don't have an answer for finding good blood gems for Kos Parasite. Finding good arcane blood gems, I don't know anything about that. So I just used the ones that I know. I just used the ones that I had. Say no, they are not. No, they are not good. So this guy's blind, isn't he? He doesn't know where you are unless you make noise. Sounds about right for Kos Parasite, though. Oh, crap. Well, I just made noise. Sure did, didn't I? What if you can get him to lose me? Because he didn't know where I was, and then I kicked over the pots, and he knew where I was. Oh, he's coming down the ladder. Oh, God. No. Oh. Why has he got to be so scary with that IV bag, dude? Okay, well, it's the same attack over and over again, at least. He just freaks out and slams it like 4 or 5 times, however many times it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Every time. 1, 2. Oh, that was different. We still... Oh, he swung it 5 times that time. Ow! Not cool, dude. Wait, whoa. Didn't I have, like, a projectile? No, it was an AoE that I had. I thought I had a projectile like Black Sky Eye, but I don't. Oh, I can use Evelyn right now. That is my secondary in the current moment. The only secondary that's been suggested so far today is Evelyn. So I do still have... Oh my... Are you serious? I do still have Evelyn, so I could parry him. Can you get ripostes with Coast Parasite? I don't see why not. It always takes the weapon out of your hand in Bloodborne. Where is this guy standing? What is going on? What? What? What is going on here? Yeah, skill. Fully charged heavy. Oh! You can only do a fully charged heavy when it's not transformed. You transform it, you don't get fully charged heavies anymore. Interesting. So we kind of cheesed that guy. New cheese discovered. Didn't anticipate that to happen. Call this enemy the cancer patient. I mean, they definitely were once a patient of some kind. I always run a saw, spear, beast build. Okay. I never thought to be beasty without using beast claw. It's not something that I was in my repertoire. I prefer the Ludwig's Holy Flame blade. What's with flame in there? What, you put flame blood gems on Ludwig's? New cheese unlocked. Glucose. Glucose? Is that guy shooting him? I hear somebody going crazy with the minigun. He's shooting at him. He took one out for me. Another one just fell off the edge. Nice. Alright. Patience pays off. Old man minigun. Being a homie. Another one falling off. I hope they're falling to their deaths. Otherwise, I gotta go find them. I didn't see any souls gained. They're right there, alive. I need to go down there and fight them. I hope that's not too far back. Oh, no. There's that hunter right there. We gotta fight the hunter. It's fight everything you see. Alright, you're about to impart some wisdom. Ooh, alright. It's fight everything you see until we get this set up. Oh, what in the... Oh, no, I'm dead, aren't I? The bullets flew sideways out of his minigun. I was not ready for that. He was aiming the gun this way, and the bullets flew that way. I was not ready for the bullets to fly out at a different angle than what the gun was pointing. And then I panicked and rolled off the edge and died. Grinding hard today. I suppose so, Stinky Pinky. Grinding hard at trying to get success and failing over and over again. You know, this is from a certain Irish fella guy called Jacksepticeye. He's a bit of a niche creator. Internet micro celebrity, eh? Saw Spirit, 50 plus Beast Rune, Firebolt Paper, depends on the enemy, Beast Blood Pellet, Transform Attack all the time. Skill issue. No, you're right, Zelfar. You're right. Owie. Beasthood is fun and all until you're getting one shot at max level and NG plus 7. That's kind of how I feel about Beasthood. I really liked Beast Claw for a hot minute there, and then I started playing on these crazy NG cycles, and it became too tough. I'm not a fan of getting one shot. I am no red Tearstone ring user, and I feel like that's what I'm using when I'm using. I only go into Beast form for Beast Claw. So when I'm using Beast Claw, I always feel like I'm using Red Tearstone Ring from Dark Souls 1, and it's powerful, that's for sure. But also, like, you're gonna die. But that's just me, because I can't keep... I'm not skilled enough for hitless. And I think the style that I play is probably pretty counterintuitive for attempting anything hitless, so I don't really even attempt that. Should level ADP. Yeah, man, get that agility up. You gotta get it to at least 99. Come on, don't you want at least 13 iframes for rolling? And then eventually, Dark Souls 2 is going to throw so many souls at you that you're not going to know what to level up anymore. Just dump more into adaptability, get that agility up to 105, flying. Womp womp, indeed. Got the red tier... God, the Red Tearstone Ring always gave me anxiety. Seeing all the hitless speedrunners use it is always like, dang, son. I told one of them about that method you can use where you also use Power Within and Sanctus, and you can manage to not get killed by Power Within while using Red Tearstone Ring because of the healing from Sanctus. But hitless speedrunners aren't really interested in that setup because you have to get Sanctus and you have to get Power Within, and it's just not worth the risk or the time. But I'm not really, like, I don't know. I'm no hitless player. I'm no speedrunner. I do eventually plan on trying to get back into no death runs. I've only ever done no death runs in Dark Souls 1. I completed 2 of them for some reason. I don't really know why I did a second deathless playthrough of Dark Souls 1, but I did. But I haven't ever done it in any of the other Souls games, which is why it perplexes me that I did it twice in Dark Souls 1. Well, I did not expect these dudes to come out here like this while I was attacking those other guys. These dudes came out here like this while I was attacking those other guys, so let's try to kill this dude off before his couple of friends notice me. One of them noticed me. Dude, the reach on the heavy attacks are insane. Get back, punk. You too. Not comfortable with this. I used all my stamina. I do not trust these enemies with their head swings. Is there another one behind me? What is that noise? Can I open this? Isn't there a ladder in here to climb? Does this not take me where I need to go? Whatever you say, dude. I mean, they're not really fighting me back. So, I feel like fight everything you see. The C only I feel like the C only pertains to things that actually, like, aggro after you first. Otherwise, like, imagine doing a fight everything you see playthrough and you're doing Dark Souls 1. You have to kill Andre. You have to kill Andre in a fight everything you see playthrough of Dark Souls 1. I have a feeling no. It wasn't letting me climb from the front for a second. I thought I'd try the back. I'm pretty sure this does not take me towards progress. I'm going to go back now before I just make regrettable decisions and see enemies that I have to fight that are unnecessary. Pretty sure that does not lead to any progress. Saw your first Deathless. It was a fun time for you. I want to get back into that, and I want to eventually do all boss demigod. So Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, and Elden Ring. Every single boss, back to back to back to back to back to back to back, all the games without dying at all. That's kind of my that's my future plan. I just got done getting every single weapon and upgrading them and all that jazz. This is only like week 2 of letting you guys pick my weapons. I put 15 months of effort into getting to this point, so I'm not quite ready to start moving on to trying, like, to do no death runs or training for no death runs. I'm not quite at that point yet, but I'll get there eventually. I'm just enjoying the fruits of my labor right now. That's all I'm really doing right now. I don't really come on. I don't really have any goal when I'm playing these games right now other than just play them to enjoy them and let you guys pick my weapons along the way. I, for so long, have been playing these Souls games, and I've just always had objectives. It's always been, what weapon do I need to collect? What spell do I need to collect? What upgrade materials do I need to get? How do I set it up so that I can level up easily? You know, just crap like that. You know, going into the highest NG plus cycle, just like going as fast as I can, not really smelling any roses along the way. So it's a complete shift to just playing them for fun now and not really having objectives like that I need to accomplish. And it's way more enjoyable. God, that is good. I need to remember that exists, because holy crap, that's powerful. Ouch. Oh, got the last hit on me before you died. Saw Spear is really fast, and the transform attack animation is just a bit longer than the usual R1 attack, so you can just ruin stuff. I believe the Serration bonus on the Saw Spear is something else. Within that vein of thinking, Kos can die in one hit if you know what you're doing. It's enough, man. No more kill everything you see. I wasn't going to stop until we set up the boss, though. That was the plan. But alright, you are the one that redeemed it, so I'll go easy on myself, I guess. I tried, man. I tried. But dang, these guys can just kill you so fast. Having to fight every single one of them, just so, like, prone to ending up dead at some point. Oh, goodness. Holy crap. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Oh. Hello. Did he hear me? Does he hear me healing? Okay, so you can't kick over any of the glass either. I didn't realize that was part of the stealth mechanic. Okay. You won't know I'm here if we keep stealthing. Okay. We're good. We're good. Okay, let's go. What did I just do? What's going on? Something weird just happened. I don't know what just happened, but something weird just happened. Maybe my character did an emote. Maybe that's what happened. I do accidental emotes regularly, so maybe I accidentally emoted. Oh! Woo, I'm glad he didn't get me with that upswing. Right? Nice. You can also switch weapons if you feel like it. Oh, I mean, I don't switch weapons until somebody picks a new one. So I'm using Kos Parasite until a new weapon gets picked by one of you guys. That's how I do it. There we go. I was on the wrong side of the lever for a moment there, but we got it now. And now everything shall be changing. It's probably easiest for me to just go back at this point. I mean, I need to get my... I should probably get my vials back before the next fight anyway. Look at this guy just standing here. What? What? Okay, so I think he doesn't move, I guess, while he's in motion. That was really weird. Something broke about his AI because he was in motion. Whoa, he just got airborne for a second. I thought I was playing Bloodborne, not Airborne, but then I saw that enemy. Where's the boss fight? Oh, well, I guess I'll find it with relative ease now. What an interesting way to die. Right next to the enemy who shoved me off the edge. And the like, falling animation I was in, because I got, like, shoved off on my side. I was, like, falling sideways, landed on my shoulder. You don't see that all the time. Michael Jackson right there. What? I really liked Michael Jackson and Drake and Josh. I think he did a really good job playing Megan. I'm sorry, that was mean. So wait a minute. Okay, no, the shortcut gets set up automatically. I always forget. I'm like, wait a minute. I never opened the door down here. And this door does not open from this side. If you're on this side, you can't open this door. So if you never open this door and you set up the boss fight so you can go fight living failures, you could essentially be locked out from the boss fight. However, Bloodborne doesn't let that happen. It opens this door automatically. If you have not opened this door before pushing, I guess, the lever at the top of the clock tower, then you don't get locked out of your game. It opens up automatically. Drake and Josh was an elite show though. It was pretty good. There's not enough of it. There's like what, 3, maybe 4 seasons of it, I think, and then it ends. It feels like, you know, being like however old it works, Justin's the same age as I am. I was born in 1996. So we kind of like grew up with Drake and Josh releasing. I feel like, we were around the age of 10, I want to say, when Drake and Josh was big and new and still releasing new episodes. It felt like it was on for ages. Like, it feels like such a staple show of me growing up. And then it's like, wait, the show only has 3 seasons? Maybe it's 4, I can't remember. Slowness and the magic damage against living failures. I think this might be tough. Living failures are like the easiest DLC fight, and I'm really making use of this reach, so I think I'm changing my mind about this might be difficult. Okay, what's he doing again? What's that one? going on there? Okay, I thought it was projectiles towards me. That's what I thought. I couldn't remember what the projectiles themselves were. So it seems like, as always, when using Coast Parasite, including in this fight, I want to use my superior reach. That's what I got going for me the most. The damage is pretty good. Ooh, what if I try that L2 attack? They're all grouped up, and it hits multiple enemies. This could be nasty if I don't die trying. 2,500 damage to the overall boss. 2,300 damage to the overall boss. One of them died. Spawning right back in right here. Ow. I didn't realize I was in range. Got crunched on pretty good. $1,700 total damage to the boss. You ever play Majora's Mask with the 4 giants? Kind of getting Majora's Mask vibes right now. Dead. Because I tried to do the powerful attack and they slapped me with their creepy alien hands and now I'm dead. I recently had my third eye opened with Shikage. So maybe I need like proper blood gems for Shikage or something. Shikage is weak for me, and it's probably improper blood gem setup if I had to guess. I imagine you probably want to go like full. What is the blood in this game again? It's just called. Because it's not bleed. It's not like bleed from the Souls games, but there's like blood attacks. I don't really understand Bloodborne, if you can't tell. I try. Amygdalin arm. All right. So we're gonna head back. We're gonna head back to the dream then and get out of this milkweed rune. We're gonna switch to Amygdalin arm. Amygdalin arm I have not used very much at all. In my mind, it's also a pretty bad weapon pick, but I might just be inexperienced with it, and that's why I think that. There's a secret blood proc in Bloodborne, yeah. Oh, it's secret? There is a secret blood? So, okay. So, wait, what's so secret about it? Because doesn't it tell you about bleed? Like, if I look at Shikage. Blood attack. It says, what the heck is blood attack? Blood attack is just like a regular attack, isn't it? It's like Dark Souls. You got lightning, and you got magic, and you got fire, and then Bloodborne. It's got like your physical damage, and your arcane damage, and your fire damage, and your bolt damage, and then there's also blood damage. But blood damage is not bleed from Dark Souls. It's just kind of like its own. It's just kind of its own separate attack type. The way lightning is in Dark Souls 1, that's kind of the way like blood attack is in Bloodborne. That's how I understand it, but I don't know. I don't understand anything about this game. This game is so confusing. Okay, so I usually just wear like whatever for this. And then we were switching to what now? Amygdalin arm? Let's see what type of blood gems I have on this bad boy. Physical attack up 20.6%. Add physical attack 7.8. Increase stamina cost 3%. Physical attack up 17.3%. Reduces stamina cost 3.2%. Add physical attack 6.3%. So it seems like it's like okay, not great, but okay blood gems. The arm of a small amygdala, great one. Strictly speaking, the amygdala arm is no trick weapon of any sort, but certain madmen wield them like clubs. Starts as a large, tough, blunt weapon formed of bone, but when extended, the hand quivers as if it was still alive. Sorry, Garmin, didn't mean to cap you. So I don't really understand how it's supposed to mimic being alive. I know it gets like that whip swing. Because I've used it before, so I know you trick it out and it gets like, whoa, I'm sorry, I almost hit you. What in the world? That heavy attack. I just don't see what in the world, dude? The heavy attack combo. That's something else. That's neat. That's neat. But I don't see how it resembles an amygdala, really. Maybe I'd have to know exactly what part I'm supposed to be looking at. It says the hand, though. I don't know. I don't get how it resembles an amygdala, but, you know. The arm has really good range, it's just slow. Seems like, I wonder if it can probably bonk pretty good. So I should probably be better off with this than I was with Coast Parasite. I don't know, I was really feeling Coast Parasite when I realized I could do that like AoE attack and it only cost 2 Quicksilver bullets and it was as powerful as it was. So but I got myself killed using it. I got a little carried away with it and I got myself killed. Ingrown nail and forearm. I don't know, I'm gonna have to like do some comparing to figure it out, I guess. Let me explain. Blood damage, the damage you do with the transformed version of the Shikage. The blood attack is there to inflict rapid poison. Rapid poison functions like bleed from Dark Souls. The problem is 90% of bosses have max rapid poison resistance. Blood attack inflicts rapid poison? Shikage professor here to explain the lore on the funny anime sword. Yeah, you failed. Please, Lady Maria. Whatever you say, punk. That's enough, Firelink Shrine. Alright, bring it on, chump. What you got? Ow! Got slaps. Okay, less damage per hit. More speed. Less range. Fully charged heavy. 678 damage. That's not great. Let's try the transformed out. See if I can get some work done with this, maybe. 314 damage. How about if I whip out some heavies? 512. Oh, we didn't get stunned long enough. Oh, what the heck was that? Okay, I'm officially freaked out. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just R1 spamming. Cut it out, jerk. Spawning projectiles to come after me. Slow moving. What is this, 4 Kings boss fight? There's 4 of them, so yeah, what is this, 4 Kings boss fight? I don't know. I think I might have been better off with that Coast Parasite. Oh, goodness. Okay, we just need to start doing better. We got this in the bag, right? I think I like the club form better. I don't know. Having it in stretchy finger whip mode. I feel like I have a hard time controlling myself using that. I probably should use it more until I get used to it. That's probably what the problem is. Man, so much range support you guys are getting. Alright, down goes 1, but they just come right back, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, my, are you kidding me? What is that radius, man? I was, like, way off to the side of him. And I don't even feel like I was right up against him, either. I was, like, way off to the side of him and kind of far away. I mean, it was just 1 roll, so it wasn't, like, that far away, but... I can't believe that got me, man. I thought I moved to a safe spot. I felt like I was just getting in the swing of it, you know? I feel like I was like, alright, I got this. And as soon as I started feeling like I got this, I'm gonna get myself killed. And this time I didn't even say it out loud. Aritis, you're gonna head out for the night. Good luck on the rest of the DLC. Thank you, Aritis. Thank you for the follow. Have a good night. Funny weeb sword go brrr. You don't know anything about the katana. You like the spear. Fair enough. No, I don't know. I like to be knowledgeable in these games, and it's very difficult for me to be knowledgeable in Bloodborne. This game's so confusing. Hey, Gelatin Skeleton, good to see you, man. How you doing tonight? Ooh, yeah, fighting him to 5 a.m. Animal Crossing music. Probably not the best battle music, eh? Crunch, 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 crunch. Ooh, get out of there. Crunch. 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 Get out of there. Crunch. Whoa. Not cool, man. Calm down with the magic, yeah? this one ever gonna die? My goodness. Putting so much effort into that one, and he's still breathing. Not that it matters when he goes down, he's just gonna respawn right away anyway. I don't remember which one it is, but like I just said, it doesn't really matter. Unless I'm trying to set him up for that Blood Echoes exploit. Hey, down goes the one I weakened, but yeah, he's gonna come back in a fraction of a moment. What is that? I'm not used to seeing that ground magic explosion. That was something I'm not used to seeing. How many of these are there? 6? Reach is much, much better. The radius is really good. This seems like a really good crowd control weapon when it's transformed. Seems like this would be really, really good against a group of enemies. Because you could just, like, swing and get crazy reach, crazy radius, and hit a whole bunch of enemies at once. I feel like it'd be really good for that. That was one lucky stun, I think. Ooh, the headbutt, and there's all these magic projectiles flying at me. Kind of scary stuff. Scary moment, scary moment. Alright. I can't tell. I think against one, I like the hammer better, but then you get like a bunch of them grouped up together, and it's like time to switch to the whip, or I don't know what to refer to it as. Dang, why am I not used to that attack? Get away from me. Oh, come on. I said get away from me! Transform back to bonk mode. Gonna bonk this individual and run away now, because these freaking magic projectiles are insatiable. So I got one nice little bonk that I got punished for. Both hands have to hit too as well, don't they? Oh, that was close. I'm running low on flasks already. Vials, I'm sorry, Bloodborne fans. Okay, cool, that guy goes down, but he's just gonna come right back. Doesn't really matter. Great, I got myself smacked. I know that attack too, and I knew that attack was coming, and I was like, let me just stand here and get hit by it. Hey, another one bites the dust. Down he goes. Whoa, 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 whoa. No! Oh, pulled that out of nowhere, man. Oh, here we go. Alright, so this attack always cracks me up because you just stand back here and it doesn't get you. Like, no matter what, you just stand here and it doesn't get you. It always comes from the same direction. It's always the same. Baloney, dude. This is why I don't like playing Dark Souls 2. Hitboxes in this game are so friggin' bad. Rough, dude. Rough. Very rough. Just get one shot like that. Because he got me while I was dashing. It's BS. He hit me. I was an open foe. That's the name of that mechanic in Bloodborne. I don't know if they have a name for that mechanic in all the other Souls games. Where you take bonus damage. When you're doing like, if you're sprinting, if you're jumping, if you're in the middle of a dodge and you get hit, you take bonus damage. And I don't know a name for that in any other Souls game besides Bloodborne. Names that the open foe mechanic? Counterattack, I think. Yeah, counterattack. Yeah, Justin. I just had the same thought right as your message came in. So I believe open foe and counterattack. I think that's the exact same mechanic. Because that's what Dark Souls 1 calls it, right? Yeah, because the Hawk Ring. No, not Hawk Ring. The Leo's Ring? Leo's Ring in Dark Souls 1 makes you deal more damage with counter attacks. And that makes you deal more damage when an enemy is using stamina, like when they're backstepping, you'll deal more damage if you hit them. But you don't ever hit enemies while they're backstepping in Dark Souls 1, so it's just while they're in the middle of attacking, you do extra damage? I don't know. I'm confused now. Now I'm confused. Great. Off to a fantastic start. I'm pretty sure last time started just the same. Oh! Wonderful attempt. I'm just struggling against all the bosses today, man. It doesn't even matter if it's the easy one, like Living Failures. I'm even struggling against Living Failures. This boss is easy peasy. What you are talking about is a counter hit. See, this is what I'm talking about. I don't know the name for these attacks in other Souls games. I just think open foe is probably the term to use, and I don't know any other one that names it besides Bloodborne. Because counterattacks in Dark Souls 1, and I'm pretty sure it's when the enemy's attacking. Because you don't ever hit an enemy while they're rolling in Dark Souls 1. I mean, I guess, but not like bosses. And bosses can backstep, but when bosses backstep in Dark Souls 1, they pretty much have iframes all the way through. Maybe you can hit them during certain frames of their backstep. Maybe it all is just counterattack. Maybe it's all just counterattack. And then in Bloodborne, they changed it to open foe. I don't know why I'm running away from this guy. And I don't know why I'm transforming my weapon either. Great, the other one's already here. Fantastic. I can never quite tell when they're done with their combos or not. That's the problem I have with these guys. That's what makes them difficult for me, is I don't know exactly when they're done attacking. Wow, I'm surprised that didn't kill me after my last experience with that attack. I pressed circle, but it was too late, I guess, so I got head bashed. I never switched it to the battle music. We're listening to With Hammer and Nail, I think is the name of that track from Sea of Thieves. Annoying magic projectiles. I'll go over here to where they can't track me so well. Just smack right up against the flower garden thing, whatever it is. Oh, one of them missed. Well, one of them got out late. Missed the wall, almost came after me. Ugh, why does that one keep getting me? I can't seem to react in time to their headbutt, which is usually not much of an issue for me. Amazingly not smacked up right there, but smacked there instead. Fantastic. Struggling against living failures. Never thought I'd struggle against living failures. Don't do the magic attack. Ludwig's Holy Blade is suggested from Coflux. Alright, Ludwig's Holy Blade, not the Moonlight Blade, Ludwig's Holy Blade. I get the two mixed up. That is a favorite of mine. We're going to annihilate this boss with that weapon. Ludwig's Holy Blade. Beautiful transformed mode. What's the L2 attack? Okay, overhead swipe. The Amygdala Killer. The Amygdala Killer. Nice. 618 damage I did right there. Much better damage per hit. Hitting two at once. Got beautiful fully charged heavy. Oh, whoa. Let's not use a fully charged heavy while all these are raining after me. No, thank you. Slapping galore. Didn't get slapped. Slapping. Fully charged heavy. Missed entirely. Slaps galore from these two fellas. Out of here before they both decide to hit me at the exact same time and I die from two attacks at once. Whoa, lucky kill. He was about to hit me hard. And then I killed him. They're doing this weird Moonrock transfer or summon thing. I always wish you could cancel it by killing one of them. It's like, it seems like an attack that requires all four of them. So if you manage to kill one of them, it seems like maybe it should stop it. But I guess it just doesn't actually require all four of them the way it looks. But then again, that's kind of just like my Four Giants Majora's Mask brain. Because Majora's Mask It's like the only Legend of Zelda game I've actually played. And I played it a lot as a kid. Well, really, I watched my dad play it, and then I watched my brother play it, and then I played it. So I, like, witnessed 2 playthroughs of Majora's Mask as a kid, sitting on the couch next to them. And then I played through it myself after that. Down goes 2 of them, and they're still doing this meteor attack. Alright. Whoa. I thought he was going to head bash again. I'm feeling like I deserve this blast just to be topped up from max HP. So I don't freak out about not being at max HP. Because I'm always kind of freaked out. In NG plus 7, when I'm not at max HP, I'm always a little scared. Because you can get hit so hard. There's so many times where I've survived with just a smidgen of HP when a moment ago I was at max HP. Boom, fully charged heavy. I guess this attack would be too easy to cancel. If you just had to kill one to stop it, I mean, I would have stopped like every single one of these. Swipe, swipe. Should be a 3rd swipe. Going for the fully charged heavy. Missed entirely. I'm overestimating the reach. And I might be ow. I might also be underestimating the distance between them and I. So I'm kind of scared to get close to them, and they're kind of big. So it's easy to think, whoa, I'm going to get hit by that. Wow, that did surprisingly not a lot of damage. I know it wasn't a direct hit, but I feel like the AoE usually does just as much damage as the direct hit. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Nice, took that punk down. They're doing one of these things, so I can hit them with a fully charged heavy. Dude. They're dead. Boom. Thank you so much for the very nice weapon pick. I appreciate that a lot, Koflux. This is I don't know. I love this weapon. There's some weapons I love. I mean, I love Saw Cleaver. I love Hunter's Axe. I love Ludwig's Holy Blade. I love Rikuyo. I can't think of any others off the top of my head. I do have a soft spot for Kirkhammer as well, but Kirkhammer kind of blows. Like, I'm not good with Kirkhammer, but I love Kirkhammer regardless. Looking good, Chumba. Thank you, Pagodas. I don't know why, but I can relate so much to this boss. You are a failed experiment who continues on living. At this point, is more like The Legend of Ink rather than The Legend of Zelda. Oh, The Legend of Link. I mean, it always has been that way. That's why people refer to Link as Zelda. I came here to replenish. I was trying to figure out what I came here for. It throws me off every time in Bloodborne that I got to go all the way back to the hub area just to get my stuff back, because I'm just like, every time I come here, I'm thinking, why did I come here? And it's like, oh, right, I just came here so I could get my freaking vials back. That was why. Lady Maria up next. I'm not gonna lie, this would probably be the time for me to end the stream. I think we're gonna try Lady Maria a few times, and then I'm gonna get out of here. It's 9:30 at night. I worked today. I've been up since like 6 in the morning. I gotta work tomorrow, so I gotta be up at 6 in the morning again. And tomorrow's gonna be a big day. The day after tomorrow's gonna be a big day. I work tomorrow. I got plans with my girlfriend in the evening. Gonna be a big day. The next day, I work. And then I have, we're doing Christmas on Christmas Eve with my family. And then the next day after that is Christmas Day. We're doing Christmas with my girlfriend's family. There's a lot happening, so I can't go too crazy staying up too late. Hey, boy, Lumi, at this point, oh, I already read that. Koflux, saved you with that redeem. I think you did, Koflux. I think you did. At least you have a GF. If that wasn't redeemed, I'd redeem Rikuyo right now. Rikuyo versus Rikuyo. It's like so tempting for me to drink this coffee and keep chugging, because this coffee is only half drank and it's a total waste that I didn't drink it all, but I needed not. Because I must only have Dark Soul. Give me that thing, your Dark Soul. I don't know why I'm walking in here like she's about to fight me as soon as I step into the boss room. There's a whole cutscene and all that jazz that plays out. Corpse is well left alone, but you have no option to leave her alone. You can't like proceed without killing her, so I gotta mess with her. Not looking so good there, Lady Maria, looking a little pale. Boom, grabbed. A corpse should be well left alone. I'm sorry, I have it all muted. I'm just like the worst person to ever walk this earth. She's hard. Lady Maria's not easy. I think she... I don't know. Who do you think is tougher, Ludwig or Lady Maria? That's a tough question for me. Because I definitely feel like Lawrence and Kos are the two toughest boss fights of the DLC. Ow. And I think everybody's in agreement that Living Fail... Oh, weapon at risk. Balls. Okay. Okay, just kill me. Whatever. Just kill me. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. But Ludwig or Maria. I think Ludwig's actually probably easier. At least he is to me. I have an easier time with Ludwig for sure than I do against Maria. Rack versus Uyo. Maria is definitely harder than Ludwig the horse. What are you talking about? That's a very handsome man. Ludwig the Accursed Blade, my beloved. Oh, I forgot to say, what is it? Oh, no, I said it right. Ludwig the Accursed, Holy Blade, my beloved. I think I forgot the Holy Blade part. As I just said Ludwig the Accursed, my beloved, because the Holy Blade isn't in his name. He's just Ludwig the Accursed, but I like saying Ludwig the Accursed, Holy Blade, my beloved. Just, it sounds right. Okay, so, I need some blood echoes. We have 12 kin cold blood, 20,000 blood echoes. It's gonna be way too many for repairing my stuff. But let's go ahead and repair all my stuff. So I've got worn out stuff. Homeboy versus doll girl. Oh yeah. I still have the battle music on, my bad. I didn't shut it off after dying like I was supposed to. Alright, here we are. We are at Lumen Wood Garden, not to be mixed up with Lumen Flower Garden. That's a different location. You guys like Animal Crossing on GameCube? It's got a lot of music from that game. I love Animal Crossing on GameCube. I like Animal Crossing on GameCube and Nintendo Switch are the two Animal Crossings that I have played and loved. I should probably play the other ones too. I don't really have that much room for video games in my life these days because I've freaking gone, so I'm so committed to these Souls games that I don't have room for much else video gaming. Maria is also hot AF. Hey man, everybody likes in shape. Probably not everybody. Ugh. Surprised I can get hit by that one. Felt like I dodged way too early. But she missed, I suppose. I think I'm used to using a faster weapon for her, so this is a bit of a struggle for me. She's trapped in the corner. This is Maria's weakness every time. This is what Sister Fried that's what makes Sister Fried feel difficult for me compared to Lady Maria. You can trap Lady Maria in a corner and stun lock her. And Sister Fried, you could do that in phase 1, but she will quickly pull out the hyper armor on you if you try to stun lock her in the corner in phase 1 of Sister Fried. And that's really the only phase where it works. She just pulled out the hyper on me too, so it's kind of hyper armor on me there as well, so it's kind of actually a similar feeling. I always feel really similar about Lady Maria and Sister Fried. Definitely think Sister Fried is harder with the whole like 3 boss health bar thing that she's got going on. But I always get very much the vibes for some reason. Just, I don't know, the stunnable player character-sized lady who is very deadly, despite the fact that she is the same size as you, and she can be stunned just like you. She's really tough, and deadlier than some of these crazy giant abominations that exist as bosses. I feel like there's a lot of similarities to be had. Thank goodness Lady Maria doesn't have more than 1 actual health bar, because I would be in trouble right now, dude, when she goes flames. When she goes flames. She'll, like, swing once, and the flames will be like a second swing. It's so hard for me not to get annihilated by this. She always annihilates me in her final phase. I don't know how to deal with the flames. I know how to dodge her attacks, but not the flames. There's no flames that time. She had like hyper armor or something. Come on, man. Did you not see that? I was like sitting there wailing into her right in the face. I was right next to her, just freaking beating the crap out of her with the sword. She didn't budge. So I don't know. I have a hard time. My Dark Souls 1 brain really, it really fakes me out with these stuns. I have a really hard time overcoming hyper armor. Hyper armor is such a harsh mechanic for me. My brain from Dark Souls 1 tells me, oh, you can stun this enemy in one hit. You can always stun this enemy in one hit. And then when I attack them and they don't get stunned, I'm like, what the heck? They were getting stunned in one hit every single time, and then I hit them once and they didn't get stunned. What's wrong? And it's the fact that I have Dark Souls 1 brain. Oh, bad start. A little bit of HP back, thank you. Rally. Okay, really bad start. Really bad start. Really, 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 really bad start. Can you piss off? Ooh, you almost ran right into my sword there. You're lucky it wasn't a Gwyn stab hitbox, so that would have connected. Oh, yeah, I tried to charge it for a little too long, I guess. Dang, she quick. Whoa. Okay, I was like, she go phase 2? But no, she, ow, capped me. I love how she turns her gun sideways like a gangster. Oh. She moves so far forward with her swing, she's like an Elden Ring boss. Elden Ring bosses will move like 10 feet forward every swing. And that's kind of, I mean, I guess Elden Ring didn't start it. God, the gangster cap every time. Oh, what? Okay, she's really making use of that twin blade. Alright, well, now she split it apart. She's not making much use of that twin blade anymore. Probably gonna go phase 2 now. Yeah. Thought she was right on the cusp of transforming. Okay, yeah, that was a bad call on my part. What is she doing way back there? What is happening? Oh! Yikes! Ooh! Try me. Try me. Oh, I missed. Oh, why'd I do the heavy? Thought she was gonna swing a second time and she didn't. Trapped in the corner. She's trapped in the corner. She's got the hyper armor. I broke the pews, but not her. I don't think they're pews. I don't know what the hell that is. A shelf? Okay. Oh, I wasn't ready for that for some reason. I'm gonna be out of flasks this time is what's gonna happen. I'm getting wailed on way too much. Just gonna run me out of flasks eventually, probably, and that's how I'm gonna end up dead. Transformation. Phase 3. She just doesn't get stunned at all in phase 3, does she? She does! She does get stunned in phase 3, and down goes Maria! Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my goodness. I said I was going to be ending the stream here, but do I really want to pick up Bloodborne at Orphanakos? But do I really want to fight Orphanakos at almost 10 p.m. on a day where I worked in the morning? And I have to work the next morning? I don't know. I think maybe we call it here. 'Cause I don't know. It's bad either way. I gotta pick it up and go straight to Orphanakos. Or I gotta try to take down Orphanakos while it's getting late. Oh man. Either option's terrible. Either option is absolutely terrible. Justin, you burned the roof of your mouth on your pizza. Ouchie, dude, that's not fun. I'm so sorry to hear it. That is not a fun time. Mouth burns are the worst type of burns, in my opinion. I mean, there's probably worse. I'm sure if you got like a pee burn, that would be worse than a mouth burn. But out of the type of burns that I've experienced, okay, how come it's not letting this happen? What's going on here? There we go. I wasn't standing in the right spot. Sorry, From Software. Yeah, Elden Ring. Hoist that medallion. Gotta love the reused assets. I mean, I have no problem with it at all. I like to see it. It's like a callback. Every time I hoist the medallion when I'm playing Elden Ring, I'm like, yeah, Lady Maria. Oh, got a pee-pee burn? What are you doing to burn your pee-pee? I said burns I've experienced. I've not experienced any pee-pee burns. I've heard it's very easy to get sunburned, but I've not experienced that either. So we've made it here to Fishing Hamlet, but I'm gonna be calling it a night, everybody. So let's find somebody to raid, shall we? So I'm gonna let you go on this little searching adventure with me. Bring up the display capture, bring up a new tab, and let's go to, where the hell's my Twitch thing? There it is. Who do we got? Ooh, Dusting Orbit playing Dark Souls Remastered. That's a really tempting one. Pork Master playing Elden Ring. I rated him the other day. I've rated Silly Duck a lot. Dr. Freezeburn still going. I love Freezeburn. Whoa, this is trippy. Look at me. Look at me just showing up. Make another one appear. Make another one appear. Yeah, there's another one. Make another one appear. Make another one appear. Yeah, there's another one. Now I can like wave to myself and it's gonna happen all the way down the chain, just slowly, one at a time. It's delayed over and over again. I love how it's delayed over and over again. I'm getting way too much enjoyment out of this. Oh, this is trippy, dude. This is trippy. Oh, I gotta get out of here. Alright, so we're gonna raid Freezeburn. Freezeburn's really cool. He's playing Elden Ring, his very first playthrough ever, I believe. I could be wrong about that. I'm not entirely sure, actually, if it's his first playthrough or not, but I think it is. So we're gonna go ahead and raid him. It is /raid, and then you just type the channel name. So we're gonna go ahead and raid Dr. Freezeburn. He has been streaming for 9.5 hours. Holy crap, Freezeburn been streaming for 9.5 hours. So I'm sure he'll appreciate the raid here at the end of his stream. So, well, I assume he's ending soon. I don't know. I'll see you guys I can't stream again, unfortunately, all the way until like Tuesday. So I won't see you guys until like Tuesday. Join the Discord if you haven't already so that you can, speak with me without actually having to have a live stream. Alright guys, I'll see you over in Dr. Freezeburn's live stream. I'll catch you on Tuesday, I guess.